No.
Also, your hat, Alex. I did
Oh
cosplay
yeah.
Kirishima at my con this weekend, so
Oh, cool, dude. I know. I if you have pictures, you know I'd love to see them, but I
I
also know that you.
cannot
I don't think
post a
you've
picture of
ever shown a
myself
picture of your.
online.
Yeah, I
I
don't think you've ever posted a picture of yourself, so
I will
I
never be
understand.
deceived.
But I desperately do want to see it because I'm supportive.
See, if I was really truly genius, I would track down all of my friends, get their pictures of them in cosplay, and then cut myself out of them, just to be really obtrusive.
The level of
I
being
remember,
British that would be in that photo would be enough to melt my face off like Ark of the Covenant.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember one of not the first con I went to, but one of the first cons I went to, I wanted to cosplay, but I didn't have a cosplay ready. And so I just made up an OC and came up with made a really cool prop to go along with the costume. And I legitimately had someone come up to me and ask me what I was cosplaying, what I was from. And so I just started talking about my OC as if they were a real character from a real thing. And they were like, "Oh man, that sounds so cool. Maybe next year I'll have to cosplay that character too."
That's
I'm
so
like, "Yeah, you do
good.
that."
All right, we can begin. Welcome everybody. Welcome Onyx. We're happy to have you. This is session 12 Wednesday morning. Um, Last time we went through some shit. We saw some shit. And Hogsmeade burnt to a crisp. I'm sure it'll be back. You know, those wizards are hardy. But we had a very wild ride where with a dragon we fought them, tried to make sure that a fucking asshole poacher didn't get away with an egg, especially after all he's done. Um, and now, after this, the next week of school flew by in a flash. Quidditch tryouts, more arithmancy homework, and difficult transfiguration concepts were all you could focus on. But the memory of that dragon still haunts you. How close some of you came to death. Anyone who was in the Three Broomsticks when shit went down can now see Thestrals. Because we saw 2 people be incinerated.
I think it's only Willow that can't see Thestrals, if I remember correctly.
I have.
You were out with Gemma.
I ran.
Yeah,
and I have no qualms about it.
Everyone else was there though.
Willow was just like,
no.
"Oh yes, it's."
Juju wasn't.
Oh, right. Yeah. Willow was just like, "I'm going to have to pull out my ancient family secret technique." What's that? I'm gonna run away.
I mean, we see Horace run away from his problems all the damn time.
It's a family trait. It's fine.
And I hope you gained inspiration. I hope I gave that to you for doing what a true Slytherin would do.
You did, and I appreciate it. Because I ran, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
I ain't doing this. Snow began to fall a few days after the incident. sort of blanketing the Scottish countryside in a comfy pillow of white November snow. This weekend, however, seems to be a warm spell that's coming through. With the start of a new weekend, you kind of have a false spring that has sprung up instead. And hey, looks like Sleepy got a different little icon. Is cute.
Ooh, it's super cute.
You know, pit crew. I love those pit crews.
I love being purple.
Um, let's see here. Let's see something. I need to quickly get up the grades. Because today at breakfast. Oh, wow. Okay. Question, Bertrand. Do you have a downtime with Slughorn?
Yes. Not a downtime, but I did a free period and went to go see him with Willow or Cassie or someone.
Right. Oh, Juju's here. I didn't expect you for a little while.
Morning.
Hey, Ju. All right. This morning, as the mail comes in and little letters come down from parents and family and, you know, the government or some shit, a few of you end up seeing something fluttering down from your owls. Um, Bertrand, Lilith, and Willow. You all get a dark green letter with the stamp of a slug. Little wax seal pressed in. It's a golden looking wax.
I am going to stand up. I'm going to run to the Slytherin table, and I'm going to give Willow the biggest hug that she is not expecting. I'll be like, "My parents are gonna be so proud of me! Thank you so much! Oh my god!"
Hey, off! Gemma's like, like fighting you immediately.
Let me go. Let me go.
Oh, okay, I'm so happy.
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Oh, that means so much.
Uh-huh.
I'm like streaming tears at this point.
Oh, she like taps his shoulder. Um, uh, it's okay. You did a good job. In part to me, but good job.
Oh,
Hello?
I was
Okay.
muted. I'm like, you got one too, right? And I start shaking the letter at her.
She will like hold hers up with like two fingers. I mean, duh.
Yay!
I wonder if Lilith got one. She'll like peek up.
Yeah, Lilith right now, you are currently looking at this little letter. You can see it has been hand with like calligraphy has been written your name, Lilith Lestrange.
Fancy.
Oh. Okay.
Willow will like wave her letter up towards Lilith from a distance. See if she got it.
Yeah, she'll probably like notice you got the corner of her eye and just like wave it back at you, like the envelope at least.
Mm-hmm.
If she's like, trying to read it.
And Lilith, as you are, yeah, like starting to take that off, you can see right now Clyde as well. One has flittered down to his desk.
This was unexpected.
Well, congratulations.
I'm not entirely sure what this entails.
It says here it's for a night of revelry and rousing.
Here, I'll show you exactly what it is. So it's a dark black, dark green, nearly black, like vellum, and on it is written in gold. This for every single one of you. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble rousing, strong drink, and good company. Details.
That was close. Revelry and rousing.
You were.
It's close.
Do you like own the cup or anything?
Yeah,
like
I do
that?
have the cup. I do have the Slug Club.
Twins. I also
like
have
the-
it.
I hope you guys can see. It's a
Mhm.
snail.
Yeah.
Listen, getting invited to Slug Club, that's all well and good, but I'm the only one who's ever broken into Slug Club. So
Yeah,
Did
you
you
broke
break
in.
I think you are
He-
the only one.
You broke in and then gaslit Slughorn.
I'm
Oh
going to
my
continue on
God.
Gaslight him. Yeah.
It's so funny last time.
It's
I love
ridiculous.
that.
Yeah. Nat 20 deception check. What? I'm supposed to be here. Slughorn's like, oh, I'm an old man. I must have forgotten. Yeah.
I was going to do it this game again, and then I was like, that's a bit, you can't repeat the trick. But I am thinking about it.
Willow's gonna beam up at her uncle.
You can see him right now, like sipping, like some morning coffee or something, and looking off over toward everybody, and just kind of watching a few of the students who are currently opening up those letters and kind of beaming, and then he stops over by you. He holds his like little teacup up.
She'll tip her letter up to him.
I'd say he's got like espresso.
He does not need it.
No.
Of course he does.
God, that man's arteries are begging for reprieve.
Yeah. I'd love it if we only see Slughorn happy if he has his coffee. We need to get him off it. To see
It sounds
unhappy Slughorn.
terrifying. At some
He's
point,
like Maurice Moss. He has his face on the bottom of the
no.
mug. Yeah.
Oh no. At some point, someone needs to switch it to decaf. It's fine.
What's that? Give him Coca-Cola for science?
Oh no. He remembers the days when there was actual cocaine in it. It's fine.
Wait, what's that? I didn't get one. Gemma says. I did. Taylor says. What is it?
You've never heard of Slug Club?
You made your own club? Well,
No.
you didn't invite me?
Oh, if I had
mine's
made
just in the mail. I can wait. It's alright.
Oh. She's gonna look at Onicia. Oh.
Ernicia's like currently eating food violently, like I'm not getting in this. No, I'm not helping.
She'll look at Levi.
Your Levi is gone. He's not
He
even there.
She's like, oh boy. Gem.
Really?
Slug Club is a club that my uncle started many years ago. And he invites people if you have a really high potions grade. Almost like an O, basically.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Little joke there. Taylor's like, oh, guess I have a high grade. Sorry to say, yeah, Taylor is pretty good at that. Shoot. Whatever. It's going fun without me.
Think though, that I may have a little bit of pull if you wanted to come with me. It'd be fun.
What do you do? Exactly.
You talk to some of the most influential people. You can make connections.
Okay, please talk to your uncle for me, please.
I got you. I'll talk to him.
She like looks over toward Taylor with like a little bit of derision, like she's talking, not me.
Mm-hmm. Gotta have a conversation later. It's fine. Yeah. I will make sure that this girl gets into Slug Club, I swear to God.
Heaven and earth. What about everyone else? What are you guys up to? Unless, Willow, you're going over to somebody.
You'll eventually go over to the Ravenclaw table to talk to everyone.
Cool.
Liv just like pushes Brett.
Drusilla and Janice both also have letters. Sounds interesting, Janice says. Sounds like fun, Drusilla says. Well, I suppose I can go. What? You going to a party? Well, it's a nice party. It's not like, I don't know, big music, lots of drinks. I'm still surprised that you're going. Well, it's something important. So you have to be around your betters from time to time, Janice says. Plus, it'll help me get closer to Horace. Horace? Professor Slughorn.
Lilith just kind of looks at Willow.
As Willow walks up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see some of us got invitations.
It was unexpected. You didn't have anything to do with this, did you?
No? Well, I hope that you all appreciate it. It is a pretty big deal.
Still like crying, looking at my letter.
My family's been sort of out of the game for quite a while, so I'm not entirely versed in the whole concept of the Slug Club, but I'm sure I'll catch on eventually.
Just know that if you got in, you've earned it. In some way, for.
Well, I think with my potions grade, it's kind of a shoe-in. Plus, I bet you anything, my family used to go. Slughorn's been teaching for a long time.
Too long.
If he's your uncle, how old is your dad?
Well,
Great uncle. Great uncle.
he's great, uncle. It's a long story.
So, like your Janice chimes in. So, like your grandfather's brother.
Yes. That is the closest thing I have to an uncle. So he's just Uncle Horace to me.
Well, I for one think it'll be a fun time.
Certainly must have.
Says.
It certainly must have added quite a lot of pressure to you getting into this club, or rather, not getting into this club would probably be disastrous.
Who are you
Yeah.
talking to?
Hello.
Oh, if I didn't get into this club, I was going to burn the school down.
Understandable.
Wait, what? Nothing.
Nothing, Bertrand. Eat your breakfast.
Hey.
So it's some sort of elite club.
Nothing, Bertrand. Eat your breakfast. That was funny.
Did we call what Bertrand does eating? We've never properly established that.
Yeah, he's not I mean, he eats a lot, but he's not like sloppy about it. That's my other character. That's a slob.
So, Slug Club is some kind of elite club.
Apparently.
Obviously not very elite if it didn't have me in it, Saoirse says.
Do we know? Is it like in the book / movies? Do I get to bring a date with me to Slug Club?
No, not
Okay.
this time. That was only because it was a party. It was
Right.
they had like a Christmas party.
Mm. Nora will ask Bertrand, Bertrand, can I see your letter?
Yeah. And I hand it to Nora.
Nora just sort of examines it, looks it over and everything, and we'll hand it back and says, well, looks cute.
Yeah. I'm super excited. I've heard so much about Slug Club from Willow and how awesome it is. And and then I realize I'm like rubbing it into the faces of those that didn't get it, and I just kind of shut up and continue eating my toast.
Oh, Willow, by the way, our next free period, I need you to meet up with me later.
Sure. I have to meet with my uncle at some point today, but sure.
Awesome.
Do I get to know what this is about?
Oh, you know that place you showed me like in second year?
Yeah.
I wanted to check it out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't really had a chance to like look around and see what it's about. So, yeah, I'll be down.
Try to bring other people in on that.
Mm-hmm.
So we can. I need a Xbox up here.
Also, Willow will like nudge Bertrand. Try and sneak her in.
Try to sneak who in? Where?
I said,
Who?
Bertrand.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Try later and sneak Saoirse into the party.
Oh. I look at Saoirse and I go, do you want... Oh, Alex isn't here. Whisper to nobody.
Who are you gonna do this with? Who's this gonna happen with?
I can hear you. I just had to get a quick
Okay.
Xbox.
Hello.
What?
Is this the room? Is this the room I was trying to find out about?
I don't know. What room are you trying to find out about?
It's been a while since we've done things with it, so.
Yeah, I don't remember.
So, was it a room in the Oxford building?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Wait a second.
Is it that one, or I think you might have been? The thing is, I think you were talking to me about it. I think you might have been doing the other one.
I was
You
trying
might
to
have been
find out
doing
about.
something else. Oh no, it is not that.
Yeah.
I just sent you a message, Alex.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Ito, for the ideas. This is entirely your fault
Yeah.
for what's happening now.
Yeah, I have infinite amounts of good ideas, only about other people's characters.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So it's something else with that. We'll all be able to experience over time here. But yeah, I recommend in trying to get other people in on that, especially the people who haven't experienced it yet. We have clubs. Breakfast with breakfast over. It's the weekend and it's time to start clubs for the first time. You can be a part of as many clubs as you want. Each of them have their own perks that you can gain. However, you only can get one perk from all of them. And now, the very first club that we have today is going to be Fantastic Horticulture Club. Who's in Fantastic Horticulture Club? Garnet, are you in there?
No.
Ito, is that new art?
It is. I literally just.
Dude,
It looks so
send me
good.
the character art.
Ooh.
I want
I
to put it up
will.
on stream.
Clubs. Is there a list of clubs somewhere so I can see which ones I want to join?
Yes, it's. I'll try to send it in discussion here. So it's in
Awesome.
electives.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, just sent. I sent a little
Ah.
clickable thing.
Fantastic. Dual white artisan. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So many choices.
Dude, I like this. Garnet.
I decided to
He's
finally
pretty.
get art of him that doesn't make him look like he's a Slytherin, just to save Alex the suffering.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
He looks like in a YA
He's so
book
pretty.
the rival kid, like the kid that's shady.
That's who he is.
the kid who is definitely
He's
the rival
literally
kid who's
he's
actually
literally
gay.
an aristocrat. That's really weird. That's every rival in a YA book.
Has anyone ever read the Mortal Instruments books?
Oh, wait a second. Hold up.
I haven't.
Because why does he look like Alec?
Stop.
It
He looks
No,
like
wait.
Alec from the
I
Mortal
can't
Instruments.
No, I can't unsee it. Stop it.
Admittedly,
I'm
my
telling
first
you
thought
what.
was Nico from Percy Jackson.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, he does look like Nico. Yeah.
I gotta send a picture of this. This is
Wow.
Guarded, I guess, when he's older.
Like, yeah.
So all I can say is I have taste. It's very simple.
Magic culture.
Ito, I feel like our tastes align.
Same brain.
Yep. Okay, yeah. So you can see that list in electives that I showed you. Aw, Cat's watching us play. That is the cutest. I have to show that. Look at that little kitty cat. And I love your computer.
Yeah,
It's cool.
both my cats like to, whenever I'm like on the computer and not paying attention to them, they like to hop on top of the computer and lay up there and watch whatever I'm doing.
There's got to be a lot of cat hair in that computer.
Oh yeah, I have to clean it out like once every 2 weeks from that
Oh,
dust.
yeah. I have one, too. It's a big gaming computer, but I got this really cool case for it, like a tower case that's from a brand called Be Quiet, and it is silent.
Yeah,
I'm playing like AAA games.
this is a relatively new one. I got it like 6 months ago, and it is so quiet compared to my old one that sounded like a jet engine.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
can I go join the horticultural club?
Yeah, we haven't started.
Okay, yeah.
So anyone who
Nora
wants to
Nora
be
will
there
join.
can.
Is Willow, you're not joining horticulture with the potions person?
I am in this club.
You are in this club.
100%.
Are you making me join this club, or do I only have to do the magical drafts one?
No, you are in this club. You must learn where
All
your
right.
ingredients come
I
from.
would
I'm in that
recommend
club.
being in many clubs.
Yeah,
I
I'm in.
recommend.
I'm definitely in. When it comes to anything potion related, I like look at it and then I look at Willow. She nods and I go,
Mhm.
"All right, I guess I'm in this one."
When you were filling
It's
out
like
your
high
electives form
school.
last year, is you and Willow doing
Exactly.
it together.
Yeah.
Yep.
That like reminds me of like middle school, high school,
Mm-hmm.
doing like.
It's like in high
"What
school when
ones
you
are
had to
doing?
like
What options are you taking?
exactly. Yup.
Oh god.
Or you had to like your teachers is like you need to join so many clubs for your college applications. Yeah.
And Bertrand's like me when I was a kid, where I was like, I don't have interest in anything really. I just want to hang out with people. Like, which one are you in?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Anyway, the Fantastic Horticulture Club meets in the Clock Tower Courtyard, where club leader, 5th year, Faye Terrell greets you all. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun, with bangs coming down on both sides. Light gray eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says, as she gestures for everyone to follow. So the other members that you can see, the NPCs, we have are Sadie is part of this group, Juniper, Nate, and Taylor is here. Don't know why Taylor's here, but he's here. She leads everyone forward, off along the path to Hogsmeade. You pass into the village, and there's still a little bit of fire damage. It's still being redone. The Three Broomsticks is currently closed, but it's been... that big hole in the side of the building has definitely been patched. Past that, on the left, Willow. You can see a certain house. Dogweed and Deathcap. Faye starts to say, is owned by a family friend of mine. I've secured some space in Greenhouse 9 for us to cultivate what interests us. And as Hogsmeade is suffused around you, and Faye leads you all into this little stuffy green store. You can hear the chiming of bells as you enter. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, Ruddy! She calls through the store, and you can hear someone from the back respond. Faye! I'll be right over. Feel free to look around. Sure thing. Alright, guys. Go nuts, she says, as people begin to look over their stock of plants, clippings, and seeds. And allow me to send you guys this. So it's a list of so many plants in the Harry Potter universe that you might be able to grow. Probably the most expensive thing in this store is a 20-gallon Whomping Willow sapling. And there are certain things on this list, a few things like Niffler's Fancy and other legendary plants that are not available.
And there's no Chinese chomping cabbage here. No attack cabbages.
You could absolutely get seeds for Chinese chomping cabbages.
I would like some attack cabbages for fun.
Hell yeah! There's like you can see Juniper go off to the right. Wait, no way, they have one of these? And you can see tiny little venomous tentaculas in like these little glass jars. That's what she's looking at. Right now, Sadie's looking into a watery starter set for gillyweed. Oh, I didn't know you could grow this artificially, she says. Nate is looking at some, he's like, strawberries. You're just gonna get strawberries, Sadie says. There's so many more interesting things, like fire seed bushes. Yeah, but I'd rather grow something that I can eat.
Are any of them really pretty flowers?
Yes,
I'd be looking at
one of them
those.
would be Molly.
Be like, Willow.
There's also Nightshade, Asphodel, which is really a hard one. There's also Mistletoe, Mallowsweet,
Ooh, mistletoe,
Belladonna.
you say? Willow, which one do you think Saoirse will like best if I grow her a bouquet?
Probably one that's not gonna kill her.
Good call, good call.
Or make her sick.
Her favorite is well, wait, because I think
I do
she
have
told
a
you her
bunch of
favorite.
downtimes.
I think she told you her favorite flower, if I'm not mistaken.
I can check my
And-
downtime notes.
I
It
remember
wouldn't be in the
because
downtime. I think we did it in character.
I learned this as
She said
Valerian.
calla lilies.
Which one was it?
Calla lilies.
I am looking for those.
Yeah, you'd definitely be able to find them. They're super duper cheap.
Nice. I just want the seeds. I want to grow them myself, so I can be like,
Yeah.
look, I grew these for you.
Calla lilies are, I think, super pretty, kind of bell-shaped flowers. I'm getting a picture to send. There you go. That's your
Oh,
face.
those are really pretty. Yeah, I'd look for seeds for that.
You can definitely find them. Everyone else, what do you guys grab?
Nora will look for mallow sweet seeds.
Oh, look, another Merlin trial.
Oh no.
Second. Because I know they're like used for something. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. It's a potion ingredient, and it can be burned to induce, like, hallucinations. Like, the fumes can be like,
Hell yeah!
yeah.
Nora would point out, like, yes, centaurs would burn these to observe the fumes and flames in order to refine the results of their stargazing.
Who wants to do some stargazing?
Stargazing is fun.
Yeah, especially if you're high.
What?
Bertrand's
What?
too young. Bertrand's too young. I'm sorry.
Like, what?
Although I will say, how old are we? 13 or 14? That's about the right age to get started on drugs.
Too young for Hogwarts, not too young for Middlesbrough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not too
we're
young
just
for where
about
I
to be
grew up.
14. So if you want to be 14, that's not a problem.
I sent you a message,
Yeah.
Headmaster Alex.
Nora will say, yeah, I think there's a lot of wisdom that can be drawn from stargazing. You know, feel like some people think you can see the future through them. Kind of nice to think that there might be some type of higher power that has her fate decided.
Nora.
But also, it can be used in butterbeer, so it's has multi-purposes.
Do you think fate can change?
I think fate can change, but it's typically relies on people to change first. And I have less trust in people.
Well, perhaps in time we'll learn to trust each other.
Is that a challenge?
Perhaps.
What is happening? You guys experiencing this too? Oh, I opened up the stream on a separate tab and I was hearing things double. And I got so confused. Sorry. Go ahead.
Remember who you are.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying what is happening with like Nora and Willow, and I was like, is this something? Nora will ask Willow. It's like, what about yourself? Do you believe in fate?
I do. However, I'm less certain of its ability to change. Or at least I have trouble seeing ways to change it.
I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised.
You're surprised.
Well, yes, considering how much of a perfectionist you are. Being in control kind of seems like your thing.
I'm good at controlling the practical things. I'm good at controlling things that are physical and that I can touch but it's the unpractical things and the untangible that seem to elude me. So,
Yes. There's definitely a comfort in controlling what you can and then knowing that what you can't is out of your control.
That was really
Hmm.
deep. Taylor says, and you're just like, look to the right. You can see she's been like there for who knows how long, listening in on this conversation quietly.
hi,
I-
Taylor.
Taylor, is it? You got a plant picked out?
You can see her just kind of pull up a little thing of gillyweed. It's like in like a glass jar with like it's rocks at the bottom, water, and then like something that attaches down into the rocks and then like comes up to like a tiny little lily pad or maybe one that's about to be growing. It's for my friends.
That's interesting. You don't want to use it for yourself?
What? No, I don't. I don't think that would be very comfortable.
Mm.
But I thought I'd like grow some, and maybe it would like grow a bunch, and then my friends would be really happy.
I want to insight check Taylor.
Well, I was trying to figure out which friends is she talking about.
$13.
13 for you're inciting her, right?
Mhm.
I think Taylor is so fucking like straight faced and like weird that you really don't know what she's talking about. Taylor doesn't really have friends normally.
Nora flat out like gets up in Taylor's face and kind of is just like basically sort of looking her up and down. Is just like, you're odd.
Thank you. Wait, Willow, is he complimenting me? Sorry, is she complimenting me?
Yes.
Thank you. She says more definitively.
Nora will add, yeah, I mean, I do like puzzles, so I'll have you
Craig
figured
is
out
really gonna
eventually.
like this. She says.
Sorry, what did she just say?
She says Craig is really gonna like this.
Mm.
She'll begin to meander toward the checkout.
See you later, Taylor.
I would like to speak to if there's like an attendant or something you can speak to.
Yeah, Ratty, who eventually comes out the back. He's like cleans off his hands that are still like wet with dirt. And Faye Terrell, your club president, is currently talking to him. Oh, I always love seeing you. You don't need to announce your arrival. Well, it's nice to come around. And you walk up.
Is this a man? It's a man, right?
Man.
Sir. This is going to sound like a weird question. You wouldn't happen to have a mulberry tree sapling and cuttings of either a venomous tentacular or a fire seed bush?
We have actually all three, if that's something that you're looking for. He says, the saplings are over in the Arboretum area. Yeah. And he walks down with you to show you. We have our regular seeds, fire seeds, right here, in the metal encasing. Careful, it's very, very hot, he says. And our venomous tentaculars are on the other side. You should see that red-headed girl currently picking one up. Careful with it! Oh, I know! You can hear Juniper say back.
The main thing is I just need a cutting of one of the branches of one. That's more what I'm after.
Don't normally sell cuttings only. Make a persuasion check.
Oh god. Oh, I've lost my website link. God damn it. Wait, so what would be?
Website. I recommend bookmarking it personally.
I just keep losing it like an idiot.
Hmm.
Is persuasion a individual, or is it just no persuasion? Are you ready for it not to work?
We're about to find out.
Nope, absolutely not. 5.
We only just have the saplings entirely. Cuttings, if I sell them, can hurt the planet.
Understandable.
Oh, we got Sleepy. This gave you advantage.
Oh, and so I just roll a
again.
1d. Roll again?
Roll again.
Oh. Please. I beg you. I really want to do this. 13.
13. But I think as he says that, Faye will probably say, "Oh, we really wanted to cultivate anything that came our way. Are you going to be doing splicing?"
Yes.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I could probably get something ready for you. Get you all wrapped up as well. Sure, it'll just be a minor charge, and he'll get something ready for you.
It
He'll
begins.
take a fresh cutting. Certainly going to be interesting. Okay. Do we get everybody's stuff?
Oh, can
Everybody
I purchase? I think Willow passes over surprisingly all the potions, ingredients type stuff. And I'd like to purchase a bird of paradise flower seed.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I can drop a picture if you guys would like.
Yeah, I believe I recall it. Yeah, it like literally looks like a bird. Beautiful. Yeah, you could probably grab one in the tropics area.
It's beautiful hues of orange and blue.
That better be a secret potion ingredient.
We I
It's
think
for
I know
Gemma.
exactly what it's for. Yeah.
It's for Gemma.
I know
On
what
the
I'm
way
about.
back to the castle, you guys stop in the greenhouse area, and there's 2 greenhouses at the school that nobody really ever uses. Faye pulls out an old key that was given to her, places it into the lock, and it clicks. And inside, you can find Greenhouse 9, a very cramped greenhouse that has boxes and bags of fertilizer that are stacked up in here. It hasn't seen a lot of use for a long time. There are plants that are either dead in their pots or ones that have kind of grown wildly without any kind of oversight. One, especially on the far side of the greenhouse, is a huge vine, like green vine, that's like this thick across that snakes up the side of the greenhouse and kind of exits out of one of the windows. And you can see inside the greenhouse, these vines have just overtaken all the windows. Juniper sees it and says, "Little greedy bastard." She starts trying to like take down some of the vines because this thing is taking up nearly all of the sunlight, space for sunlight in the greenhouse.
What is that thing?
I don't think I have a proper name for it. Nope.
Everyone knows that is Laramie.
Laramie, he says a name. This is Laramie. He's been probably around the school since the dawn of humanity, and he always every year gets Sprout gets way too busy to prune him, and he takes over the entire greenhouse, and that's why nobody ever has classes in here.
Hello, Laramie. I wave at him.
He is a plant.
Oh, well,
Sadie says to you as she walks past.
some of them have some brains. Maybe? No?
I don't think he's sentient. Is he?
Oh.
Faye goes. And then when you go to look, she goes.
See? Told you.
All right, everybody, find a place. And you guys can all start to try to find a good place in here to get started. All of you can make a herbology check.
Watch as I just kill this project right here, right now. Are we ready to watch my science experiment die?
Yay, you did it!
Hey, Clyde.
Hey.
Whoa.
I don't like that. Hold on. Hold on. Ain't no damn way. There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
So we got an 18, a 20, and then Willow got a 27. So,
We go.
wow.
This
All of you guys are able to cultivate what interests you, work on them as you see fit. I don't think. Oh yeah. I think it was Nora. Nora was here, right?
Nora
I
BRB.
think Annie's gone. Yeah, but I'm saying like Nora was a part of this.
Yes.
Yes.
And all of them will go swimmingly. And what you guys are trying to create will be finished by next episode.
Oh
So,
God.
Clyde, please do remind me next episode of this because you already are like beginning to grow the venomous tentacula within this little mulberry patch. You can keep that little sapling and wait for the mulberry tree to begin to grow. But once it is, you start to kind of splice and graft that onto the side. And oh wait, yeah,
It's
you
a
got
weeping.
mulberry seed.
It's a mulberry is the fastest fruit-bearing tree, which is
Yeah.
deciduous. And I'm going to be splicing onto two of its little branches, a venomous tentacula on one side and a fire seed on the other side.
And fire seed, grafting fire seed is gonna be something. You have to like put up like metal like tinfoil shields because whenever you start growing, once it starts growing, it's gonna like actually light on fire, and burn. So you want to keep that away from the rest of the plant until like that plant really takes in the ability to handle it.
Oh,
So
this
you're
is
gonna
going to
get
be
something
interesting.
weird, man. You're gonna get something weird. And Bertrand and Willow, your flowers grow well. So keep that in mind.
We're dealing with the important stuff here, me and Willow.
Yeah, I mean, it hit me just now that we're two people who are connected. Like, okay,
I imagine our our flowers are right next to each other too. Took a little bed together.
Probably.
we're best friends. It's fine.
After Fantastic Horticulture Club, Garnet, can I know what clubs you're in? Ito, you are muted.
Hello, I'm in Wizard Chess Club and Magical Drafts Club.
Gotcha. So, Garnet, as the weekend has come and so many other people are doing clubs right now, at this very moment, you don't have any clubs. Is there something you'd like to do?
I think I would like to explore the castle, Alex.
Not the moving staircases, I hope.
No, that's Oliver's hyperfixation. I think I'd like to explore. What's the name of the building? Let me get the map up so I can correctly.
I already have an idea of what I'd love to give you if you
Okay, I'll
roll.
just roll, and then if I get high, please give me that one, because I'm totally cool
Okay.
with that.
I mean, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like, I know you've experienced it before, but still.
Just investigation, right?
Yep.
All right, that's a 5.
A 5. All right. So here's what ends up happening. You walk around for a while. You decide to check out some of the upper floors. You pass by study halls and you pass by all the interesting things. Armory? Oh, that just passes by on your left. You don't even notice it. Trophy room? Pass by on your right. No. And then you can hear the faint chirping of birds coming from the right hand side up on the 7th floor. Turn, and there's this little vestibule that on the far end has a door. It's currently ajar, and walking through it, you can find a balcony that overlooks the north courtyard below, and you can see Logan currently set up with a bucket of water balloons, and he has one. I got it. And he hucks it.
Huh. So you came up here to strategically bombard everyone when they're in clubs.
Specifically Ernesia. Because I still don't think she's seen me. I haven't been able to get anywhere close to her. She's hanging out with Macy down in the north courtyard. Watch. Okay. Wish me luck. He's gonna throw. Holy shit, that's an actual 20. They're so far away. 7 floors down the courtyard. But I think I got it this time. Watch. And he hucks it. And the two of you kind of like watch over the ledge as it goes down, and then hits Arnesia directly in the head, shattering and sending water spewing down on both Macy and Arnesia. Arnesia is screaming. Macy is like kind of surprised, and Logan goes, and he immediately ducks down behind the wall.
Garnet won't, because he's not afraid
Perception
of
check
dying.
to see if they don't notice you. At least Arnesia doesn't. Macy doesn't either. Even though like Garnet doesn't sit down, stares.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're not afraid of getting caught, you'll never get caught. My friend knows that. But I think I'll tell Logan. So, what prompted this? Like,
Well, I'm not allowed to have fun, he says. He'll grab one of the water balloons and huck it up toward you.
it just seems very specific, but okay. And Garnet is just gonna like throw it like over like his shoulder casually, which is definitely going to summon a natural 20. I'm certain. This is athletics, right? Or just like a strength check.
It's a dexterity attack or strength attack, whichever one you want.
Okay.
So strength ability +2 or dex ability +2. Oh,
10.
Yeah, you already got it. 10.
Not a disaster.
Yeah, you go and throw it. And, and kind of almost tragically, but it'll be okay. There's one of the many owls of Hogwarts School flying by, and you just kind of hit it out of the air as it begins to spiral down toward the ground. Whoa, man!
He believes
That
your
doesn't feel
father
very
of
fun
the
at all.
sky.
And like it didn't when it hit, it didn't like immediately break. It like kind of hit and like rolled off, you know? So that bird was like so disoriented, flying down toward the ground, and then kind of like caught itself and landed elsewhere and was like shaking its head. Meanwhile, the water balloon would have shattered along one of the rooftops nearby.
Yeah, I'm gonna like channel Logan. I'm gonna say, yeah, it wasn't very fun at all. I don't know what the appeal is.
You hit a bird.
Yeah,
How's that even possible?
I mean, inevitably you're gonna hit something from this high up. I mean, how could you not hit something?
Okay, watch the master at work. No, throw. Wow, really is a master. I rolled a 17 on the die. You can see from all the screaming, someone else has walked out into the courtyard. I'm trying to run class at the. Oh no, it's the weekend. It's like I'm trying to grade papers right now. If the two of you could please. Dildero walks out into the courtyard and is immediately hit by a water balloon. He looks up. Logan gets a 2 on the die for stealthing. What about you?
I'm not hiding.
You're just
I'm not
standing
afraid.
there?
Yeah.
And we will cut to the two of you in detention.
Yeah, I feel like in detention, I'll tell Logan again. Go, yeah, I still don't really get it.
You can hear the tones of Professor Binns in the detention hall. Furthermore, we see in the 1231 insurrection of the Albanian prisoners here. And you guys have to write in bright lines.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lilith. So, do you want to do the room now or later?
That's up to you.
Are you going to invite more people?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll do it later, so that'll give you more chances to. And I don't know if Annie's back yet, so I think I'll skip Wizard Chess Club for now because I know that Annie wanted to be a part of it. And we'll do Magical Drafts Club.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Lilith, are you a part of that?
Yes.
Cool. So we got Garnet, you're there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we talked about it. Willow's obviously there. Bertram,
I plan to
Bob?
run this club by 5th year. That's fine.
I look at Willow. I'm like, am I in this one?
This is the most important one.
Yeah. I signed my name on the sheet.
Clyde's also going to be there.
Oh yeah, you should. So everybody except for I don't know Nora for now is there. Oh, by the way, the perk for Fantastic Horticulture Club is 1d4 to herbology checks and knowledge checks related to plants.
Do we get to pick which one we want, like, after we go through all of them?
Yeah.
Cool.
Magical Drafts Club meets in the locked room across from the potion store cupboard. As you walk in, you see 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in a small, dark room. Carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner. The room is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Oh, looks like we have some new members. One of the students comes over to the door. I'm President Quintilius. The Ravenclaw boy welcomes you all to the club. More like President Dumtellius, one of the Slytherin girls says there, and a few of the other boys kind of laugh at the stupid joke. Quinn rolls his eyes. Can you please don't embarrass me in front of the newbies? He says back to them.
Wow.
I feel like
Dumb
Willow's like,
Tellius.
stand aside. Sorry.
Dumb Tellius. That's pretty weak.
And everybody is
Ah!
going to get Oh, Annie, that was quite the entrance. Ah.
We missed you too.
Yeah, just someone had to show up to my house and talk about energy and stuff, and
Mm.
I was told like, oh, if they listen to them talk, then I'll get cheaper energy this month. So I was like, okay, I gotta go do that real quickly.
Well, Nora, you were a part of the Fantastic Horticulture Club, right?
Yes.
Did you decide on what you were getting?
Yeah, Mallow Sweet.
Right. Thank you for reminding me. Can you make a herbology check?
Yes. Grace's favorite, Mallow Sweet.
Nice. You were able to make some.
19.
Yeah. 19.
Nora here trying to reactivate the Merlin trials.
You start one and they all reactivate. Why can I carry more clothing for some reason? That's weird. Super fucking weird that that's what the Merlin trials give you and nothing else. Like, there's not even like a payoff for if you do them all. Like,
Merlin was
that's
addicted to
not-
Mallow Sweet. That's the message.
Merlin was addicted to clothing, apparently. He was too flamboyant. And he was like, oh, now you can have more clothes. Do my trials and you can get that.
It's
What's the purpose?
like I'm just reminded of my favorite term in gaming is fashion souls, where you just pick the best
Fashion
looking.
souls.
Yeah, you pick the best outfit, not the not the outfit with the best stat blocks.
Live by the dip,
Yeah.
drip, die by the drip.
Live by the drip.
Jess is correct. Merlin was an avid hat collector.
You need to find a way to carry them all. Funny.
Also, Alex, you are right. Willow will absolutely walk into this club with an air of superiority.
Yeah, like stand aside.
Mhm.
Stand aside.
Mm-hmm.
The other members are Drusilla, obviously, and Taylor is also here. Okay. Nora,
Oh.
are you here in Magical Drafts Club?
Remind me what Magical Drafts Club is about again?
Potions.
Ah. Yeah, sure, Nora will go.
Whoa, what can I give Mallow with 15,000 channel points? I would keep farming them. I once had someone give me 100,000 channel points to get a basilisk, so
Oh god.
yep.
I spend mine as soon as I get them, like a good little.
And I know people appreciate it.
Yeah,
Hex is the
I-
loveliest person ever, by the way. Anybody that ever has a
to.
chance to play with her, she's the most lovely person ever.
I would have to agree. Okay, so Magical
I think
Drafts Club,
Nora
are you
shows up
part of
for Magical Drafts Club partially. I think Nora shows up for Magical Drafts Club partially because of seeing the Slughorn club letter. Like she's like, time to investigate.
Well, this has 1d4 to potion making checks. That's the perk for this club. And you may all not make potions, but rather research one common potion of your choice.
I have mine, Alex.
Go ahead.
Heartbreak teardrops.
Oh, fuck yeah. Make a potion making check.
My
I love
beloved.
that shit.
How do we tell what
I can help you.
rarity they are? Yeah.
I'll help. In the actual thing, they do list them by rarity, which is cool.
Gotcha. I'll pull up the doc.
No, I'm just getting a little snippet for you guys so you guys can see it all. But we're only doing common. Obviously, you don't really want to do ones that you're going to learn in potions class, so there's a
Mhm.
bunch of them that don't matter. I'll list off some of the ones that might be good. Babbling Beverage, um, Baneberry Poison, which is insanely overpowered, um, Cupid Crystals, Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction.
Done. It's too funny not to pick that one.
Heartbreak Teardrops, Hiccuping Solution, Moonseed Poison, that's also like, wow. Oculus Potion, Pet Tonic. If you have pets, it's really good to have. Like pets that fight, like Magzoologists. There is the Regerminating Potion, the Stargrass Salve, which is like a little healing sort of potion, and the Wound Cleaning Potion. So Garnet,
16.
making a check. 16. Yep, that's now available to you. You can now, in your own time or in class, make Heartbreak Teardrops.
I'm gonna go for Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction.
Yeah.
Let's see here. $19.
19. That's available to you. It's when you drink this potion, your brain's perception is softened for 1 hour to protect it from harmful thoughts. For the duration, you have disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Head
And,
empty.
I would love to add that your passive perception decreases by like 8.
Yeah, for sure. I am so down to be drinking that every time I'm in Binz's class.
Obviously, you don't gain one; you just gain the ability to make one.
I have
You
mine.
wouldn't otherwise.
Got it.
I would like the War Crime Potion, also known as the Garroting
Oh.
Gas Potion.
That one becomes available to you later on. I'll quickly check what year so you can make an informed decision. Okay. It is a good. It's available in 4th year, so that's next year. It's available.
I want War Crimes now.
If you want war crimes, do Moonseed. Moonseed Poison.
Yeah, but the condition is ingest. I'm planning for Garroting Grass Grenades.
If you want to,
Because it's designated as inhale.
Yep, it is.
It's the only one.
So if you want to make a little potion making check, then it can become available to you early.
I'm not a
Yeah,
bad
really.
person, okay?
I love driving gas.
I definitely
Use more
am.
often.
I'm not gonna lie, I was actually prepared to do another experiment, but I thought it would be like the herbology club. Because Clyde would have probably tried to get a hold of a vacuum distillation apparatus and then put a rumpet potion through it.
Well, I don't think you have a rumpin potion.
I do.
Right.
Remember,
Yeah, okay.
I bought the
I
War
knew that somebody got it early. Must have been you.
Oh, I only rolled a 9. Never mind. That's not my I'm not getting that.
All right. So just so you know, you can attempt to make these checks later on to have it be available to you, but you don't get it right now.
Damn it. No War Crimes for me.
Next person.
I think Nora will study the Babbling Beverage.
Mm.
So, potion making check?
Yes. No one's ever researched this potion.
I can see it coming in handy. 16.
With a 16, Babbling Beverage is good. When you drink this potion, every word you try to say comes out as gibberish or complete nonsense for the next 1 minute.
So just try and make Nora talk. Like,
It'd
if
be really
Nora,
funny
like,
if someone has like a speech, like put this in their tea beforehand.
Yeah.
I have mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the. What is it? Where to go? I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly because words are difficult.
Yeah.
The regerminating potion.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the antidote to herbicide.
Mm-hmm.
I also dropped a potions recipe tracker for anybody who also is like gaining a lot of potions recipes and wants to keep track of what recipes they know. Let's see. It's a potion making check, right?
Can you try that in the workshop so I can pin it?
I don't know. I didn't workshop.
Oh.
1d20 plus 14. Okay. Good to know.
What happened?
Oh my gosh.
I rolled a nat
nat
20.
one?
I got a
Oh,
nat
shit.
20. So
What-
with my
what's the result?
modifier is a 34.
So you not only gain it available to you, you gain a regular regerminating potion.
Hell yeah. Good.
Also, I'll give house points.
Yay.
37. Second.
Love my life.
Okay. Who's up next?
Did I miss Wizard Chess?
Nope. No, I specifically skipped it just for you.
Oh, okay, thank you. We don't have to do that now if you want to move to other stuff, but I was like, Nora's gonna be all about it.
Lilith, are you here?
Yeah.
Do you have a potion you want to research?
Yeah, I'm gonna do baneberry poison.
Oh yeah.
$16.
And obviously that's available to you. Baneberry. While this poison doesn't actually cause any harm, wait, does Baneberry? Oh, Baneberry might already be available. Let me check. I don't want you to do something you already got. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Baneberry is already available to you.
Oh.
If you want a good poison, do Moonseed.
Well, no, I feel like. I want Oculus potion then.
Okay. Yeah. Do it up.
You want me to roll again or like use the 16?
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot that you had already rolled. Yes, it becomes available to you. The Oculus Potion heals magically induced blindness, and it returns sight to normal. So it won't fix someone's sight, so they don't need glasses or something, but it'll put someone's sight to normal.
So it's not going to make Nolan see.
It's not going to make Nolan see.
That's because Nolan can
If
already
that-
see. He's not
If that was
blind.
a solution,
He's not blind,
that would
everyone.
have been done long ago when he was born.
He can see. I'm spreading
He's
it to
lying.
this game. He can see.
Finally, actually, Ted gave up.
That's why I have to start it
Finally gave
again.
up
We
on
have to. We have to re. It needs to. We have to begin it all over again, Alex.
Nora doesn't trust Nolan, so
There's
you know.
finally catharsis, but people will never let it die.
It's that
See-
and not knowing who Brett is will live on forever.
Sebastian
hearts,
on
at
Monday
least.
nights is the complete opposite in that he will just never notice that Nolan is blind. It's fine.
That's my
Like-
Sunday character.
4th year, and he's like, "Wait, you're blind?"
he'll
Mhm.
he'll throw something at Nolan, like Nolan catch, and then Nolan doesn't catch it. And it's like, dang, you've got bad coordination.
What the fuck, man?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm. Yep.
that's a great scene to do. Highly recommend. Okay, did we get everybody?
I think so.
Then after that, we would have Wizard Chess Club.
Woo!
Probably not for everybody. I know Nora's going.
What was
I am
the
also in that.
benefit for the Potiony Club?
1d4 potion making checks.
I think I'm gonna go to Wizard's Chess. I feel like Bertrand would
Okay.
love chess.
This is the last club that I'm in,
Yep.
so yes.
Oh,
Bertrand,
okay.
Nora,
What does this one
Willow,
do anyway?
This one I signed up on my own, and then I
1d4
see the
to
Willow signing up.
Oh, 1d4 to investigation. Yeah, I need it.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's
definitely
really
taking
good.
that is my perk.
No, Nolan isn't blind as an opinion. Whose Brett is simply a state of being. Oh, hey, Rachel. Good to see you.
Rachel, hi.
Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall. Sets of chessboards are set up along the length of tables. Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy speaks up. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name? Harris Hornet, 7th year. Wizard chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The Nimzowich defense, the Torre attack, the Reti opening, the Queen's gambit, you'll learn them all, and how to counter them. You've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we will begin.
Willow, want to play some chess? Willow? I poke Willow in the side of the head.
Only if you enjoy losing.
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty good at losing.
Clyde is going to go to Nora.
Ah, yes. I think when Clyde approaches Nora, Nora will oh wait, what? Let me here we go. Nora will flat out say we'll say Vivere in nomine innovationis et oblivion mori.
Yes. You seem to have memorized my family motto. At the point, what was the point of that?
Well, you know, I have a little bit of a fascination with Latin. I mean, half of the spells used here involve Latin.
That is unfortunately true. Yes.
Lives by a motto of being
Yes.
innovators and aiming to be forgotten.
That is correct. That is our family motto and has been since the early 1900s.
Seems kind of paradoxical to have both a family motto and not wanting to be remembered.
It's more of an internal thing.
Well, yes, let's play chess.
There are other people as well.
That was
Yeah,
psychological
everyone.
warfare.
Oh god.
We've got in this group there is Reese, Janice, Nolan, Drusilla, Delilah, Morgan, and Taylor.
I would like to
Morgan.
play Morgan.
um, hmm. You know what? Yeah, what I'll do is Nora will say to Clyde, maybe next time.
Hmm.
And she's gonna go and play chess with Taylor.
Yeah. Next time you're not playing with Clyde?
Nope.
Yeah,
Rejected.
she's
Wow.
already, she just wanted to like bring up the quote to him, ask about it and everything. But nor like Taylor is also
Nosy
a
bastard.
puzzle right now, so it's like I know I'll see Clyde later, but Taylor's a Slytherin, so I should probably take this opportunity to try and figure her out a little bit more too.
Who else is around?
Reese, Janice, Nolan, Drusilla, Delilah, Morgan, and Taylor.
Morgan.
Morgan was already
Garnet's.
taken by
Oh.
Garnet.
Yeah, damn it.
If you want to roll, you can roll me a d7. Actually, roll me a d5.
Pick Reese. Reese superiority.
I'll go with Lilith's thing. I'll go with Reese.
All right. You sit down around like one of your housemates, and Reese sees you. Clyde, sit down with me if you want.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Reese gives you like a little smile and says, "I'll warn you, pretty good at it."
It's been a while since I played chess, but that was fairly good when I was younger. Well, not that much younger, but you get what I mean.
Oh, I'm back, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
He says, "Good luck then," and puts a hand out toward you.
Clyde will take it.
Okay. Meanwhile, Nora, you sit down next to Taylor. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to play by myself again. Hi.
Hello. Which side do you prefer starting on?
I always like to play the dark pieces.
Letting your opponent start first. Interesting. So are you more of a reactionary type of player, or
I just like the way they look.
Hmm.
They look cooler. He looks down toward the like little pieces, and one of them, you can see like a knight see her go, "Oh, stand up straighter," and like put up the visor with a salute. And they fear me, with their dark queen.
it's always good to have a
I
little
walk
bit of
anxiously like that when you read through fear.
fear is good. Helps you keep an edge.
No, I mean if you're going to be directing an army, a lot of fear is good. They should be more afraid of me than what's in front of them. Oh,
Nora will say,
she's gonna pick up one of the pawns and and look at it and go, "If you don't perform, I will eat you." And the pawn's like a little guy with like a shield, and he's like, and he places him back down.
Nora will say, I've never thought of it like that, but I typically tend to think of it as like, if you know, you don't need fear to control people. You just need to know what they are like what their tendencies to do are, and you can direct them in the best way.
A lot. I feel so bad. Did you hear what Taylor said?
Oh, what'd she say?
She said you talk a lot. In your observation.
Yeah. So, Nora will say, "Yeah, I was about to say, you're just like, why are you talking this much too? Aren't we supposed to play?"
Starting? Oh, I think we just hit the little clock. Click, and the game begins. Okay, so that's the U2, and then we've got Garnet going over toward Morgan. Morgan's right there waiting for you. He goes, my biggest rival.
Are we
You're sitting down
rivals?
apart. Well, at least when it comes to this, yeah. I mean, you're sitting down at my table.
Okay. Do you play much?
Oh, not at all. But I'd like to say that I'm pretty out of the box thinker when it comes to stuff like this.
And Garnet is gonna like sweep off all of his like his own pieces off the table and replace them with custom, bespoke Napoleonic pieces.
I have my own set.
Yeah.
You can hear like the little screams as they're pushed off. You pull out like the box and like flip it open, and they're all there in their little pieces. And when you pull them out, they animate and you place them all down.
They're all custom painted by him, and he's like, "Cool, right?"
Oh no, Morgan says, "Oh no." So, okay, that's Garnet. Willow, you were going with Bertrand, or no?
Yes. She's gonna choke me out if she loses, apparently.
Okay. Lilith, are you here, and are you going with Nolan?
Did I hear my name
Suppose.
earlier?
Okay, you sit down. Says, welcome. I'm just at 0 right now. I'm a new player, but I'm sure it'll be a pleasure.
Well, I've never played either, so this will be interesting.
Hello. I didn't know you were part of this club.
Yep, I'm here.
And here I was being all formal. I'm going to destroy you.
Okay.
He's got like a little smirk on his face, and he will put a little hand out for a handshake, and kind of has a sly smile.
Yeah, she will shake it, but she's like very confused.
And he will click the button along with everybody else. Okay, I think that's everybody, right?
Maya, they were asking if Willow was partnered with Bertrand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to destroy him. I will choke him if I lose.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
All
sounds
right.
about
Clyde,
right.
you found someone, right?
And she will tell you as much. If I lose,
What?
I'm going to kill you.
If I win the roll, I'm gonna throw the game. I'm gonna like make an obviously bad move at the end and let you win. I don't want to get choked out.
All right, let's see here. Clyde and Reese. So here's how the game works. We roll investigation checks back and forth, and whoever gets to 3 successes first wins the game. Okay.
Oh boy. We all know how bad my luck is, so.
Let's see. Let's roll our first investigation check. Go.
Yay.
Natural 20. Reese
Oh my
apparently
God.
knows his way around a wizard chessboard. You can see he's got like a hands up and he's looking over each one of the pieces, imagining different possible moves, and is able to take out a large amount of your pawns and even a few extra pieces within the first few rounds. He's really good at it. Let's go again.
Juju, you set me up. You set a trap.
I
mean,
realized
I
we were
didn't-
doing them one by one. I rolled. I'm gonna ignore that. Delete
I
it.
like Reese as a character. He's cool.
You got 7.
I got 10.
Oh, I didn't expect you to do that. He says, knight to e4, and he just keeps making like little things. You can see his knight has moved directly in place of your bishop, and you send off your bishop to destroy him. And you can see this bishop kind of strides in diagonally and strikes. The knight and the bishop kind of have like a one-on-one battle, mano a mano, as on top of like the horse. They are parrying every attack until the bishop eventually does that like circular maneuver and flicks their sword elsewhere, and it like hits into the board, this tiny little sword, and they stab them through the heart. Oh, and they will shatter. Nice move. I didn't see that one. Yeah, I think we're about done though.
Yes,
Let's
I have
keep
a
going.
terrible feeling I'm about to lose for some particular reason.
Oh shit, he didn't do well. You got 10.
I got 8, so
Oh, okay. So then, with his natural 20 being 2 successes, and with the
Alex is gone again.
All right, everybody, you get a feat. Extra feat. Go.
I have
It's the
20 in
wizard
all of my ability scores now. I took an ASI and everything, so.
I got all those.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, absolutely. There you go.
It's the wizard chest they got to Alex.
Mm-hmm.
That bishop took him out.
Taylor 8 Alex.
back. Sorry.
We all got O's because you were gone. We fudged
Yep.
the
You guys hear
grades.
me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got a feat and ASIs.
Oh,
Oh,
nope,
he's
gone
gone
again.
again.
Alright, make another feat.
Yep. More free stuff.
I'm taking martial artist.
Back. Hopefully it stays. Sorry about this.
We're good. We got
With
some
that
free
last-
stuff.
Yeah.
With that last final victory, while you're able to push back and take out like a good third of his pieces, you are dwindling down slowly, and that initial boost was not enough to overcome his very, very good strategy. Within a few extra moves, checkmate. You can see your king and queen shatter against the board, and Reese says, that wasn't a half bad game.
It was a very good game. Your opening was utterly spectacular, I must admit.
My sister taught me that one. It's
Must have a very good teacher.
is really good at this stuff. I just don't get to see her very often.
Well, congratulations.
And that's that one between the two of you. Nora and Taylor,
Okay.
do not disappoint me, she says. And go! Natural 1.
Really?
24.
So, some of her pieces, like she will tell pieces to fight, and so they're so afraid of her that like they're like constantly looking toward her while they fight. Look at the fight, and they might be like attacking. They lose. So like they'll have like a pawn come in to take over another pawn, and her pawn doesn't win, even though they're the attacking one. Your pawn does. Because they actually physically fight when they come in there. Look at what happens to those who disappoint me, she says. Next go.
Oh, that
And
one
she
on
got a
my.
19, so we did your things. She kind of like gives like a little slam to the table, and they fucking smarten up. She sends in her rooks to the side, and you can see like the little towers pop up with little archers at the top, pull out bows and fire off a few different arrows. Arrows hit into your guys, and a few of the pawns, and one of your bishops goes down. One is hit directly in the chest and falls. She's going to go down toward and whisper something in the ear of one of her rooks. And they kind of like give her like a little nod, and then she looks back up toward you with probably one of the most menacing looks you'll ever get from Taylor.
Here we go. Third roll. 15.
She won.
19.
The two of your armies clash in battle. The what's remaining of the pawns kind of run out toward one another, constantly fighting like you might see in like Highlander. No, not Highlander. What's that movie? It could take our lives, but they can never take our
Braveheart.
freedom.
Braveheart.
Braveheart. Yeah, that kind of like Braveheart fighting. They're like, you can hear the clashing of metal. And when all is said and done, Taylor's side is just a little bit more powerful so far than yours, Nora. What do you do, Nora, to try to rally your troops? What tactics do you use?
I think legitimately, this is what I think. Like Nora's thought process is right now is that she already saw this coming. Like it's like one of those things with chess where it's like, yeah, you can see checkmate coming in like 20 moves. So Nora sort of just rallies her troops and that she just tells them basically do what you can. Like
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's just a game. All right.
Like she at this point she's sort of more seeing how Taylor's end game, like how Taylor's end game plays out.
You keep playing. You're not sure if Taylor has much of a plan, more so than just like deep seated dictatorship over her people, so they perform a little better. Go ahead, roll
Roll what?
investigation again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She has 2 successes. You have 1 so far. That's the second one for you. So now that you only have a few people, I mean, there's plenty of different places to go. And with all the pawns basically gone, you're able to slip one of your pawns past her defenses and get all the way to the very back, and you're able to change it into a rook. Oh. Wait, you can do that?
Well, yes, when you're focused on fear, you don't see what slips through the cracks.
I don't know if I like you. She says, last one. Oh, she rolled really well. You rolled even
26.
better. 22. And you got 26. Holy shit. The final battle happens. I like to think that you guys just send off all of your armies at each other finally, one last Hail Mary. And as they fight and go down and go up and down, we eventually end with a finishing battle between your last bishop and her queen. I think it's the queen you have to topple, right, to win.
The
King.
King.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you have to put the king into
between
checkmate.
them and your king, her king, and we kind of watch a final battle is like both of them are like sweating, dripping on the battlefield. Their swords are drooping down on the ground behind them. They're throwing next to each other, and your bishop is able to parry off the blow that with like a tiny little dagger, and then kind of strikes at their knees. They kind of go down. The bishop walks up through the muck toward the king and grabs their head and puts their knife to their throat and looks up toward you. No. No! Except she wouldn't be so emotional. No. No.
Nora will just look across and say, checkmate.
And that bishop will slice the neck, and when that happens, the king's head, and then especially the body after, just shatters into 1,000 little pieces. You have won.
Good game.
That was a harrowing experience. Thank you very much. Very good game.
Yes.
She puts her hand out.
Nora will shake her hand and say, I feel like I understand you a little bit better. So thank you very much for playing with me.
She won't say anything, I think. Lilith, you're with Nolan.
Indeed,
Nolan
I am.
says, I'll let you make the first move.
All right, if you say so. 15.
18. So, he puts a few pieces forward, commanding his army in a way, and he can't see the board, so he's just kind of, you can tell he's memorizing it in his head of where everyone is, and visualizing it. He tells it to move forward and gets into position. You move some people into position, and then you start to see him kind of combo, starting to take out one by one little members of your army, and he's on a bit of a roll, and you're able to halt him by taking out some of his pieces. Let's go again. 10.
15 again.
15 again. Oh, you really messed me up there.
I mean, you can't do the same thing twice.
Okay. I'll spice things up then. Let's go again. Holy shit, that's awesome. 22.
17.
Mm-hmm. You can see he begins to kind of create these pincer maneuvers between bishops and rooks, and then also getting knights in on the right hand side. He kind of uses like a sideways attack, coming in from behind. His knight comes like riding on the horse, and as your bishop is doing its best to parry and like deflect glances from the rook and bishop, but diagonally from them, from behind, a lance comes and strikes through them and like picks them up. The horse rides around the battlefield with their flopping body on the pike until it flicks your piece down. They hit the board and shatter. Did that look cool?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean, sounded cool.
I was gonna say, you can't see it. How do you know it looks cool?
No, he said, did that look cool? He was asking.
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of graphic for a chess piece.
I mean, they're not real, he says. He puts his hand over toward his like little shattered pile of pieces you've destroyed, and he picks his stave and like touches them, and they will begin to reform. See? He picks one up
I guess.
and throws it, and it shatters on the floor.
No, that's just mean.
They're not real.
Well, excuse me for being polite to my army.
Thank you very much, Mom. One of them says. It's going so well for you. Let's go, Bill. Ooh, he did well. You did better. He got a 17. And through the power of trust in leadership, you are able to once again push back until there's only a few pieces left on both sides. You're not that bad at this. Not saying like I'm surprised, but acknowledging.
Well, thank you. I've never played before, so this is really interesting.
You've never played this before, ever.
No, I read the description on the pamphlet and it seemed interesting. I like how they all have different movements.
You're like a savant. Just come in here and, well, somewhat wipe the floor with me.
Well,
And I'm
it's
not a
not
bad
over
player.
yet. I wouldn't count my chickens before they hatch, sir.
It doesn't matter. Done a really good job so far. But I guess we'll see where it goes. Go. Oh, dude. 22.
Creepy? Damn.
We go back and forth until there's just only a few left. Your king is constantly like running away as much as he can. Like the queen comes in and just like barrels through somebody. And then arrows come by and hit her in the chest. She puts her hand out toward the king, and the king's like, "No!" And she falls down and shatters, and he's able to like corner you into a corner. It's all over. Do you concede? Because you can like keep like going back and forth like a bunch of times.
Hmm. You'll never take me alive.
All right, all right. You command your king to go out swinging, and let's make a straight D20 check, just chance. That is a 9.
I got an 11.
Your king is like pulls out two swords and begins to just go into a whirlwind of strikes. No one's like, whoa, 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 hey, what are you doing? And some of his pieces begin to go down. Arrows be fired. Fire! No one yells, and the king gets pelted with a few. He's there, like he just uses his sword to like smash them off on one side and keeps fighting. Let's roll once more because you're still at disadvantage. Fuck. I got a 4. He's like, fire, get him! And the archer pulls back, fires off toward, is just about to fire off toward the king, like 3 arrows at once, and the king pulls his sword at his side and then hucks it, and it goes and stabs right into the side of the building, the little tower. The tower crumbles. The archer, and the arrows go wide, firing off elsewhere. Did you just?
Well, it looks like I did.
Checkmate. Okay. How did you?
I'm telling you, you should be polite to your pieces. You shouldn't throw them across the room.
You have a point. I've never seen that before.
Well, there you go. Seems like I'm full of surprises. Oh no.
Willow and Bertrand, your fight.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't die, Bertrand.
It's gonna be great and fun. Aren't you guys
Remember that
having
no
fun?
advantages can be used because it's a versus battle.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's do this.
Willow will like look at you and be like, if I lose, I'm going to sell your identity on the black market.
My whole identity?
Yeah.
I don't have like a social security number, you know. Oh, I guess I do. I was born in the States. Okay. It's 555.
Oh.
If you win, I'm gonna eat your eyebrows.
That is a threat. Oh, Bertrand, you get a good opener. How do you treat your army?
Oh, I'm like I'm way too nice to them. I'm like, can you please move a little forward? Stab that one, please. A little to the right. Oh, that's okay. You want to go that direction? That's fine. I trust your
You
judgment.
let your pieces make their own decisions.
Yeah, I give them guidance and let them make their own choices.
Yeah. And apparently it's working so far. Willow, I mean, it fucks you up because he's like, move to this space, and then they're like,
Mhm.
and they go elsewhere, and that entirely messes with like the whole game of like expecting his moves. So
Mhm.
you can't properly predict what he's going to do.
I support your decision, little guy.
Hmm.
I support your right to choose.
Mhm. Mhm.
Do I see a little steam coming off Willow's head? Is it like visible yet?
I think Willow's
It's
grinding her like nails
uh-huh.
or something.
Her jaw is
Something like
definitely
that,
set. It's like set. She's like grinding her teeth.
Oh, was that a good move that I did? That one right there? Oh, look, I got your bishop. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty cool.
Go again.
Okay.
Again.
She's fully gonna. She's so pissed.
Bertrand!
She's gonna kill you.
What the fuck? Holy
She's
shit!
gonna murder your ass.
What does this piece do? And then my knight like kills your rook. Oh, that seems like it went well.
Bertrand,
Yes, Willow.
do you enjoy having all of your fingers?
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like I could do without one or two if I had to, but I prefer all 10.
Good to know.
Third roll. This could be a wipeout for Bertrand. Like
I was gonna throw it, but now that I'm doing so well, I see
Mhm.
victory.
You
and
have to
keep
Bertrand's
going.
for it.
You have to.
Bertrand's going
You
for
gotta
it.
keep
You're
going.
doing
Oh.
really well. That's a 19.
Yeah.
Oh, I think. Oh, if I move here, is that checkmate? I think that's checkmate.
All
Whoa,
of
can
his
you double
pieces
check?
move into position, pointing their pikes, their swords, their knives out toward your king. He like puts his hands up, and his pants fall down. You can see like the little heart underwear that's been etched in there too.
Hey, I have those boxers too.
Willow will crack her neck a little bit. She cracks her fingers. She will gently move the like chessboard and stuff to the side. Do you enjoy living?
Yes.
Too bad. She's fully gonna lose her shit.
Are you gonna like Vera to him or something?
She's going to physically try and reach across the table and
You're like, "I'll
choke
kill
the
you!"
shit out of him. Yes.
Bertrand's like smacking away shit.
Who do you think you are?
I'm going to Petrificus Totalis, and then run, and then run. So, what is it? A spell attack?
Yeah, spell attack.
Slash spell attack. Damn.
It's still a win because he's running. If he hits, I don't think that hits. Does
I
it,
don't think
Willow?
so.
Let me check. Meets it,
It might
beats it.
hit. Oh,
Meets it,
yeah.
beats
So
it.
you're like, I'll kill you. And you're like stopped in midair. Bertrand runs for his life, and like a few seconds later, the Petrificus Totalis ends. And are you running after him?
She is like full on sprinting. It's like, I'm gonna send you on your ass.
Somebody save me! As I'm just running through the halls of Hogwarts at this point, just screaming.
Mm-hmm.
We'll fade from that. Love that. That was good. And then Garnet.
Yes.
Morgan. Morgan, I think we'll roll first. Well, actually, Morgan, when you fight with Morgan, you could make an investigation check. It doesn't have to be. Because he says, all right, man, gather around. And they also, like, what the fuck? Okay. Like,
I will not lean in and cheat. I will let him do his team talk.
You kill him. What? Yeah. Awesome. Little pawn like stabs another pawn in the stomach. Oh, the pawn says, and it shatters into 1,000 little pieces. Cool. Now we're gonna use that little area. We're gonna make this. And he's like whispering to his people. They look horrified. Two of you, I want you off the board. Come stand over here. And he's got both bishops off to the side, and we'll whisper to them for a little bit. Okay, I do want you to form a perimeter. And he gets all ready, and he goes, okay, I'm ready. Let's play.
Yeah, I like to play the Grob of Morgan, but this is very exciting.
So, he's not playing normal. So if you don't want to play normal either, you don't have to, or you can go investigation checks.
I'm gonna play hyper normal, which is part of the fun.
Well, I mean Bonaparte. What if you're like you're doing the right flank moves in? Like we're more like playing Warhammer at this point.
Well, it wouldn't be fair because all my guys have guns instead of swords.
Oh, you're like little pieces. Like,
All my
they're
Napoleonic guys, yeah. It would be extremely unfair.
It would not be unfair, I guarantee you.
Okay, in that case,
roll your investigation check if you're doing battle strategy.
18.
Okay, he got a 4. So you're like, what are you doing? And he's like, come on, quicker, let's go. And you can see their two bishops are like hovering over the pieces of the dead person, and they're like trying to put them together in a weird way. And one of them looks up to him. We don't have enough pieces. Okay, and he smashes one of his bishops. Better? And in the meantime, you are decimating his pawns, who are like, he shot me. And they shatter to 1,000 little pieces. And then he says, all right, bring in the tanks. And you can see in the background, the bishop has been able to create a armored vehicle that is now moving in with a topmost barrel that like a Humvee moves in behind the other people. And you can see people starting to like hop on. He's going to fire off. You can go ahead and make your roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20. And there is a small explosion as a tank shell hits a large area of your men, and they go, you get the Wilhelm scream. They fly to the side. You're gonna need better technology than that to beat me.
It's very interesting, Morgan. You weren't kidding when you said you're an out of the box thinker. But it's a very wise man once said that warfare is actually about logistics, not tactics.
And what do you do?
Very specifically, because he has now lost a lot of his pieces and formed them into a tank. I'm just gonna have everyone charge at once to overwhelm it.
You're like surround him, and then Morgan says, "Now's the time." What was it? Paratroopers, go! He puts his hand out toward you, and you can hear from out of his bag nearby the blubbering of a plane engine. As two planes are coming out over top, you can see a little compartment open up, and as you are firing off at this tank in the middle, and most of his pieces are gone, you can see little men dive, and little parachutes show up, so they
Are they
drift down
literal
toward the
Green
ground.
Army men? Like literal Green Army men?
Sure, basically. They have like tiny little pea shooters. Your men, they're coming in from above. Your men are kind of having themselves shooting upward. Reload. They get into like that formation where you get like the lines of people where like they
Yeah.
fire once, like the other ones fire, and then the first line is like reloading, and like by the time it gets back to the first line, they're firing again. So just constant barrage. A few of them get shot out of the sky, hitting the ground. Another tank shell comes out and hits some of the men, but unfortunately now you're surrounding him, so he doesn't really have like the best radius. His men are trying to figure out where to shoot. Morgan's yelling at him. What do you do, Garnet?
At this point, there's only one thing left. In a Napoleonic battle, you only really have 3 phases. You have the skirmishing phase, you have then the line battle phase, and then you have to affix bayonets. And the only thing that can stop a tank is simply stabbing it with a bayonet over and over. This will absolutely work. So that's what Garnet's doing.
Roll it. Oh yeah, Morgan didn't do well.
8.
I mean, he got a 7, so he's like, "Where's my airstrikes? What? There are no. I totally bought airstrike." And your men are like climbing on top of the tank. No, get off. Morgan's like about to go in and like just take them off himself, and you like smack his hand. Your men are able to like open up the top hatch, and they grab one of the men, pull him out, and all of them are like stab, in just a big stabbing circle. He shatters. The king behind is sitting there on his throne and kind of goes, "Oh shit." And your men turn around. A few of them hop into the tank, and you can see it turn around toward him. Final roll.
19.
He got a 19 as well.
What's his mod?
0. We got equal. So here, Okay, here's what it is. They fire off toward him. The tank shell flies out toward the king. The king jumps out of his seat, landing on the ground. His chairs destroyed, exploded. He's now like surrounded, and you can see your Napoleon, your knight. So Napoleon currently
literally
on
Napoleon,
horseback.
yeah.
Comes up
From the painting.
"You are defeated," he says. And the king kind of like puts his hands up. No, what are you doing? And Napoleon will pull out a sidearm and just shoot him straight in the chest. Ah! The man falls down, and Napoleon turns around like, "We are one!" And then there is the firing of a gunshot. Napoleon looks down and can see a hole over his heart. He like turns around and you can see the king laying on the ground, having taken off part of his robe, and he has a metal boiler plate on his on his chest. As he's laying on the ground with a pistol up at him. Now, yeah, say the line. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. And all of your men fire down at him at once, just pelting him with bullets, destroying the king, and then Napoleon falls off of the horse and shatters on the ground as well.
Well, Morgan, I've certainly learned a lot from this battle.
Ah, can't believe it's over. There were so many highs and lows there. I
It
love
was a really
Wizard
great
Chess.
game. Yeah,
Good game. Yeah.
I will definitely shake his hand.
Like my good, the
Like,
bad, and the
imagine
ugly
anyone who like
reference.
looked over at our board while we were playing. They were just like, huh?
There's Hornets like walking past normal. Why are there planes? I don't want to know actually. It's great.
I
Wizard
knew
Chess with
choosing Morgan would end well.
Oh yeah. Okay. And with that, I think that's a great place to take our break. When we come back, we'll do Fantastic Beasts Club. And maybe some stuff with Lilith hasn't had it. Maybe we'll end with Wizard Chess because Lilith might want some chances to talk.
Since we were all in draft club, I would have asked if they wanted to come check out this place that
We're all
Willow and
Wizard
I
Chess,
found.
so we
Yeah.
can probably do that in character when we come back from break.
Sure.
Okay. 10 minutes, guys.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Mutually Assured Destruction. Send in 1999 in the mail today, and you'll get your own nuclear bomb wizard chest piece. Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by finding out what plants can get you high. There's lots of them. Just go out into the woods and start setting stuff on fire. Something will do it for you. Hello.
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 Okay. That's Mr. Chess Club as 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically. Not searching for things, but thinking. If you
Ah.
make an investigation check for thinking, you get d4. And I will allow Lilith after everybody's all done. Everyone's gotten their numbers based on how well they did, or where they sit in the hierarchy of the club, and people begin to kind of form off into their own little groups and start leaving or talking to each other. And Lilith, you're gathering up your stuff, and no one says, "Where are you going after this? Got another club?"
Oh no. I'm just showing place River showed me and Willow back in second year. I thought it'd be nice to show the others. It's a little nice place to get away.
You know what? Like, oh, you like a little vestibule of mischief of your own, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
I wonder if I know where it already is. Is it that room on the third floor of the Oxford building? Halfway down the hall.
No, I don't think
Is
so.
it in the dungeons? There's a place right next to where I like to hang out. It's a little abandoned DADA classroom.
Perhaps, but I can neither confirm nor deny, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, keep your secrets, he says with a smile. Gathers his stuff up. Good game.
Thank you. You as well.
And he'll walk out.
Hey, Nora.
Yes.
Are you busy right now?
Nora is like, let me check. I've got time.
Well, a few of us are getting together right now if you wanted to come with us.
Yeah, sure.
Garnet,
What?
say that again?
Oh, getting together for what?
I'm just hanging out.
Sorry, I saw the private chat.
Sleepy just gave out 5 community sub gifts. That's so nice. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Sleepy. Yeah, Nora will say. Yeah, sure. Grace and I both can come.
Yeah, no, Grace is always welcome.
She just holds on to her teddy bear a little bit, like close to her chest.
Yeah, and then she'll just kind of nod at Nora and then kind of turn around looking for Garnet and Clyde. She assumes that Willow will have passed the message on to Bertrand after she's done throttling him.
If he lives
Probably.
that long.
You
By
just
the
see
way, we're
Bertrand
going to-
running by screaming. Just screaming as he runs by.
Because, like cartoonishly.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it was just like, by the way, we're hanging out later. You should join us, fucker.
Okay, I'll be there.
Exactly what is
Go-
occurring.
Garnet's definitely in the corner, like fixing the paint on one of his minis, like very carefully, very intensely focused on it with the
Nice
tiny
glass.
paintbrush. Mm-hmm.
Well, do you play often, Garnet? That doesn't look like the set I played with.
Yeah, it's Wizard chess is actually my favorite sport. It's something I always like to do when I have time, because you can also do it alone. You can research, old games, which I find really fascinating to do. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Well, how would you like a private space for you could practice your wizard chess?
Oh, that does sound very nice. It is very difficult to set anything nice up in like the common room because Wilfred and Morgan are like always running around, and then in the bedrooms, like no one knows
They've
how to
ruined
like
your
look
last
after
set.
their clothes. So you'll have to be
Well-
very careful.
Well, I know just the spot if you want to meet me around the Oxford building later.
Sure.
All right then. I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still going after Clyde as well? Or
Yes.
Clyde would probably be checking his old, very old journal that he normally has with him.
Hey, Clyde.
Hey Lilith, how are you doing?
I'm all right.
Did
What were you saying?
your match go well?
I went pretty well. I surprised Nolan. He was sure he was gonna quote unquote destroy me, but I think I foiled his plans well enough.
I'm delighted to hear.
He should be really surprised.
How are you set up in the common room? Do you like it at all?
Not at all. I normally go down to the vestibule of mischief. Where Nolan used to hang out.
Well, would
You guys hang out together in there.
would a more secluded space where you could probably get some studying done or any extracurriculars?
That would be amazing.
Then I have just a place if you want to meet me at the Oxford Courtyard in, let's say, 15 minutes.
Of course. We won't run into Filch, will we?
Oh, please, who you take me for?
Fair enough. Just had to be sure. I've had some bad run-ins while exploring the castle. Filch knows.
I mean, with good old Filch, I feel if I just make a few pull-ins with, what's her name? Hold on.
Madame Pince?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get her first name.
Oh. Septima? No.
There is someone called Septim, I remember.
Irma.
Irma.
Well, I would just have to maybe place a kind word or two there with my good friend Irma in the library.
You're friends with the head librarian.
Oh, she's quite interesting. Very lovely to talk to.
Even though I've been here for 3 years now, I've never really gotten used to talking to teachers beyond Slughorn. I'm just...
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
the teachers they're just a wealth of knowledge. I mean, I actually spoke with the headmistress not too long ago. She really likes Quidditch. She's a big fan of the Chudley Cannons because of their seeker.
I have heard that, but I just get really nervous. That's why I have Calamity over here. It just helps me if I avoid situations where I might stick my foot in it, as it were.
Mm. I can see how that's concerning, but I feel like you should have more confidence. You seem to do pretty well from what I've seen.
Thank you. You as well. I'm really not good at compliments. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Well,
Clyde would probably be bright red, by the way.
Yeah.
well, my meetings are assembled.
All right. So, you guys find yourself following Lilith and Willow in the Oxford building, on the ground floor. Lilith, Willow, you guys are right in front of the serpentine staircase, and everybody has kind of gathered up around you.
Well, my esteemed guests, you have been cordially invited to probably the one of the best hidden secrets of the school. I mean, I haven't seen anybody come around here since we found it.
And what exactly did you find?
I mean, well, you'll find out.
She starts walking over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to point out Bertrand has a very big black eye, and he will not talk about how he got it.
Willow's knuckles are bruised.
Why don't we make it instead of a black eye, because this might be a little more dark. Make it like one of those comical goose eggs.
Okay.
Your head.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a big lump on the side of my head.
Lump. Yeah.
And
Bertrand,
Willow's
did you
hand is
fall
just,
down the
like,
stairs or
hot.
something?
Yeah, I tripped.
Right.
You should be more careful. It's very dangerous around here. A lot of sharp edges.
I'm a bit of a klutz.
Yeah, Bertrand, you should really be more careful.
Anyways, what are we here to see?
Willow's gonna be a
Congrats,
dark
by the
wizard.
way,
I
on getting
know
such a. Oh, and Nora just throws in, "Congrats, by the way, on getting such a high rank in Wizard Chess Club."
Thanks. I feel really accomplished and proud of myself. I like glance at Willow as I'm saying that, like making sure I don't get hit.
All right.
Just staring.
Down the way, we're developing a what's it? A reputation like Sharon. Am I?
Hmm?
You know how like Sharon has like a reputation in Tuesday Night Game,
Mm-hmm.
like
Rest in
being like
peace.
terrifying. We're developing it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely terrifying and smart. Yep.
I think it's just Bertrand that's terrified of Willow.
Clyde weirdly isn't terrified of Willow either. I don't know why.
Garnet basically isn't scared of anything, so
He's too oblivious.
something like that.
To be fair, if you're afraid of her, that means she cares about you.
Oh,
Unless you're Lilith. In which case, Lilith is like her other best friend that she doesn't feel needs to be scared of her.
Lilith
So
also
Bertrand
scares the crap out
must
of
feel
Bertrand.
fear. Is he
Oh,
just
I
scared
do.
of women? Is he just scared of women?
Like I'd say yeah.
A
Personally.
little bit, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Like,
it's
he'll
more
get
of
over it.
no. I think more than just women. It's like strong, assertive women definitely
Mhm.
freak out Bertrand a little bit because he's a very like passive, submissive person. He's like weird around anybody that exerts too much authority, right?
Oh no.
But he's got those like mixed feelings. Like,
Bertrand just
I don't know if
reminds
I
me
like
of,
this or not.
Bertrand just reminds me of Fujimoto, the guy
Yeah.
who writes Chainsaw Man. Because like in an interview, he said that he loves strong, domineering, irrational women. Because when he was in college, he found his bike knocked over, and there was this girl there that was just like, "I knocked your bike over. What are you gonna do about it?" And started laughing at him.
He's
And
right.
he
That's
just,
so
like, I
hot.
felt
Yeah, I mean that's probably my thing. Bertrand just wants Saoirse to be mean to him in a loving way. That's his real goal.
I will
I
say,
feel that deeply.
as much as Willow kind of bosses around Bertrand, she will absolutely slaughter anyone who fucks with him.
Yeah, there's definite like understanding that it's all in
Mhm.
like it's the relationship as intended.
Yeah.
It's exactly as it should be.
Very big
Perfectly
brother sister
balanced.
vibes.
Yeah. I had to step in when
Um,
River left.
when you guys arrive at your like little destination here, you can see the doors to the eastern entrance to the herbology area, and right on the right there's a little inlet. So the short, like 5 foot hallway that has it's kind of darkened. Past that, where you can see graffiti that has been etched into the stone, people like with hearts and their initials in them and whatnot. You can see a door made of wood with little brass accents on it, and it has a owl knocker. And sorry, who's setting this up, Willow or Lilith?
Maya? I don't know.
I think it's Willow.
Mm-hmm.
How do you open the door?
What's that? God, that one spell.
Little-
Aloha Mara.
Yeah, that one. I don't know why it's no simple spell and the word would not come to my brain. Yes, Aloha
Do you
Mora.
have it locked in?
Yes.
Cool. Then yeah, you cast out Alohomora. There's a clicking noise, and the door will open up. Through it, you can find a large, wide open space. There's little pillars on your left and right that hold up something right above you, and then the ceiling gets much higher. There is a chandelier that sits in the ceiling. There is marble flooring and tile that has like little patterns that run throughout it. On the right hand side, there's a stone fireplace with some places to sit. And then on the far side of the room, you can see paintings that line the wall, none of them with any subjects in them. More so landscapes, pictures of food, and different kinds of little things like that. There's a stairway that leads up on the far side of the room on the left, and it kind of curls around to meet a indoor balcony that overlooks the room below. And there's some doors up there as well.
What is this place? Do you know the name of this room?
Not really. It's just found it when we're exploring, and my brother was telling me about it, and thought it'd be a cool place for us all to hang out and study
amazing.
sometimes.
It definitely beats the prefect bathroom.
You know where that's
You've
at?
been in the prefect bathroom?
Yes.
Okay, you have to show
Why
it
were
to
you
me
making out with a prefect?
then. Clyde.
Tell
No,
us!
no. I just
Clyde,
snuck
say
in.
yes.
It's perfect.
No, I'm joking.
Maybe Clyde's poop shy.
I just, I just went exploring and found it. Okay.
Hmm. We'll find out who they are.
Insight check. Read out loud. No, I'm kidding. I don't actually want an insight check.
Yeah, looks toward the camera. Insight check, DM. Who are you
Can,
talking
Can Nora try investigating the room to try and see what she can get out of
Clyde,
looking around?
can Clyde study the architecture, in particular, any carvings or anything that indicates when this was built? Because you know,
Also-
architecture.
to? Yes.
Love to make an investigation check.
Well, I mean, the building itself was just built along with the school. You know what I mean?
No, but I meant as in trying to identify the uh, point of origin, effectively, for when this room came about.
Sure.
Am
You can
I
make an
able?
investigation, a history of magic check, actually, Clyde.
Oh, I rolled an 11.
Okay. Yeah, looking around, Nora, is plenty of space for activities. It looks completely empty. I mean, why would something like this just be abandoned? And on the map, it is called the Abandoned Wing.
Hmm.
If you actually look.
Wonder why this place is abandoned. Doesn't look
Why?
so bad.
Maybe it's haunted.
It could be haunted, but then again, the whole school's haunted.
No, but it could be like haunted in like the bad way. Like there's like poltergeist, and they're gonna like rip out your bones or something. I don't know.
Ah, yes, more
Ew.
peeves.
Yeah.
Clyde, making one?
I rolled a 19.
19. You notice on the banister of the balcony, little railing, there is a brass eagle. So not, why did I say eagle? No, a brass owl that is sitting there with its head kind of pointed down, its wings inward, calmly, just like right in a little place of prominence. And you recognize it. You recognize it because your family has one that looks a lot like that.
Oh.
You've never really thought about it before.
Mm.
It's always been there. One of those things. Decorations.
This seems remarkably familiar. Does it have any indicator that it could be manipulated in any way? Like tilted or...
No, not necessarily. It's just up on like a little perch, and it just seems like just like the one at your house that's meant to. Except the one at your house, the one at your house probably looks a little bit different. The one at your house like has its wings outspread and is like kind of draped along the side. This one is closed.
What's the spell that lets you animate things again? Like that?
Here, totem locomotor, but we
Oh,
can't
yeah.
get that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which the actual bewitching spell is animatus something. It's in the artisan background, artisan subclass.
Animatus locomotor.
Yeah, animatus locomotor is the full bewitching one to make it actually like semi-alive.
Mm.
You finding anything interesting, Clyde?
This owl, my family has something similar. The designs are remarkably similar, I must admit.
Maybe it's a symbol or something.
So this place has probably been abandoned for a while then. Considering that. Go ahead.
Long before the rights were rights, so at least I think we became the rights in the 1800s. So,
Yep.
So long before that.
Could I also try a history of magic check?
I will say no in this regard. Okay. Would have no indication of anything.
Okay.
There are some doors upstairs for anyone who wishes to go. There is 3 doors.
I will say.
Far left, the one on the side.
I'm looking at the paintings. I'm not going upstairs.
I'm definitely wandering through a door.
Yeah. Nora will, but like follow Bertrand. You know,
I'd
continue investigating the space.
Okay. Bertrand, you step into the first room here, and you enter into what looks to be a long classroom. There are no windows here at all. Makes it quite dark. But as you walk in, like little lights, little candlesticks will alight, giving a tiny bit of light in space. There are desks that are put down all the way toward a front blackboard that's just immaculately clean. The desks themselves have, and every surface in here has a thick layer of dust that moves over it. You can see a handprint, probably from Willow, the first time she came in here. And all in all, it's very mundane, very normal. And there are abandoned classrooms or classrooms that are disused in Hogwarts all the time.
I go, well, I'm sure Willow will like this room. She'll do a whole lecture for us in here.
Most definitely, but
It's like our own personal study hall. This is terrible. I hate this room. I just leave. It's like a little prison classroom. Bertrand's not into it.
And who else is upstairs?
Nora.
and Clyde.
Sure. So Nora, Clyde, the two of you guys walk over toward the next door, and inside it holds a office of some kind. There are bookcases without any books. There are places on the wall where you can see a slight discoloration, as if a painting was put here and was then taken down. And there is a large mahogany desk with a jade lamp nearby that is empty, and everything, similarly to the classroom, is covered in a thick layer of dust.
Describe the lamp. Is it a candlelight based one, or is it oil based? Like I'm trying to date it.
1 second.
You're trying to date a lamp?
God damn.
Wow, this says a lot about our society.
So it has little glass sides to it. Oh, this is kind of cool. Here. Oh, wait. If I grab it from the side, it's even cooler. Where the fuck? Wednesday mornings. There.
Oh.
It's a lamp. And it has little, green accents within the windows and little glasses.
Oh, what's that type of building called again? The effectively a building size representation of this. What are they called?
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Shit, I know exactly what you're talking about. They're not gondolas, they're like... I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna remember the name, but I know
What
you're
are we
talking
last?
about.
What are we trying to figure out?
He's just asking because there's a building that kind of looks like this, a type of thing that you can build often, like gardens, right?
A gazebo.
Gazebo.
Pagoda.
Gazebo. Yes, a gazebo
Yes.
or a pagoda. This one, if it's moving.
I think Nora just wipes some of the dust off the desk, sort of while she's examining it.
And I will say, you sneeze. Nora, I will allow you and only you, right now, to make an investigation check.
Ooh.
Actually, is it? Yeah, investigation or insight. Either one I will allow.
Ooh. They're both +7 for me, so I'll go with investigation. And then 1 second. Ooh. So that comes to using the Wizard Chess Club perk, 17.
Sorry, 17 for your investigation. Or insight check. It's odd. This room is very empty. Even the teacher's desk is empty. There's nothing in it. It's as if this room was built and never used. or only used lightly and abandoned shortly after? Not sure. The final place up on the third floor is it probably like Willow's finding it or some shit, is a broom cupboard. It
Shot
has a
it!
broom in
My
it.
room.
It's all yours, Bertrand.
I like that better than the creepy classroom with no windows.
Clyde is going to go down to Willow.
Okay.
Willow, I know we spoke about this. Oh, it was last year. Do you still have the table? Could we move it here?
Probably could. Getting really tired of having to hide that thing.
I mean,
She's
we
got her clothes over it in the common room. She's like drying her clothes on it.
yes, we should probably group together. Oh,
Hmm.
you can cast a menu though, can't? The shrinking spell, that one.
Reducio.
Reducio.
Those for people.
You can cast Reducio, can't you? That's
She
no
blinks.
Rever.
Do
Dumb
you
question.
think I can't cast Reducio?
Dumb question. Forget I said. I just want. So,
I bet you anything she can't.
wait, see Keen Mind. How far does that go back?
The whole way, because that's more fun.
Would
Rather
Clyde
than
be,
monk,
would Clyde
that
be
makes
able
sense.
to remember the other thing that came with this?
What are you talking about?
The vial.
The vial.
Of course, you would be able to remember the vial if you were there to see it. I thought that Willow just like took it and like put it in her pocket. Didn't tell me.
I did.
Yeah.
So you probably didn't know
Yeah.
about it. Still don't.
Fair enough.
Can I investigate my new broom closet?
It's a wooden broom closet. It has a single broom in it and a dustpan. And it's probably about 2.5 feet by 2.5 feet. Big little room.
I go into an
can
anime
stand in
maid's costume and just start sweeping the place. Nobody knows where the costume came from, but it's there.
Sure. So in the background of Garnet currently admiring all of the paintings, Bertrand's in the background like cleaning little things with a feather duster.
Yeah, Garnet does not even notice him. He's very engrossed in these paintings because they're the finest craftsmanship.
Truly. Find a few different little paintings here and there of different landscapes. One of a dark forest. You can see like little birds flying by. Actually, you wouldn't be able to see birds necessarily, but like you can see places where birds would fly by. You can see wind kind of moving through it. You can see another one that has a little painting of like a village, tiny village, and there is little lights on inside of the huts, but nothing really much. No people that you can actually see in it. And then you see one that you think is probably the most beautiful of all of them, and that is a painting of Hogwarts from the perspective of sitting on top of the Black Lake, an old boat. It reminds you of the first time you came to Hogwarts. And you can see it's currently nighttime, and its twinkling lights kind of rise up, and the boat just kind of rocks, and you can see other boats around you, and there's no one in any of the boats. They just sit there unmoving in the water. And clouds roll by.
He's gonna like talk to himself and say, "Wow, this is really beautiful. I don't really know why it's hidden away in a place like this instead of in the main hallways."
and welcome everybody to your new club room, the abandoned wing.
Yeah.
We got a few more clubs to go through. Yep. We got Fantastic Beast Club.
Yes,
Anybody in
yes.
that? Clyde, you're in Fantastic Beast Club?
Yes.
Cool. Is it only Clyde?
Sure, Nora will go.
Okay. Fantastic Beast Club gives you 1d4 to magical creatures checks when you're like trying to recall information about beasts. Fantastic Beast Club required, oh no, a swimsuit today as they meet down past the groundskeeper's hut out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish jump and splash nearby as the club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. Greetings to all the new and old faces today. For those of you who don't know me, I go by Brenneth. He kind of pushes his hair behind him. The Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their brunette hair out of their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to study the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Merfolks, Grindylows, giant Chizpurfles, and of course, should they make their appearance, the giant squid. Well, let's get in. And they say, unbuttoning their shirt, revealing a swimsuit underneath, and a few other people start doing the same. The other members of this group are Billy, Brett, Macy, Darcy, Rin, and Taylor. Billy goes over toward Brenneth and says, I just have my swimsuit here. Do we have any changing rooms? Yeah, you could probably get a pretty good privacy behind that tree over there. Oh, all right. Thank you. He's gonna go and get changed. Meanwhile, Taylor, she is currently getting undressed, and she just like takes off her pants, and you can see her underwear. And Darcy immediately is actually no, I think it was Macy. Macy immediately is like, "Oh, Taylor, pants." Yeah, I took them off. She's going to then take off a shirt, and like just Macy sees it flutter down in front of her, and then there's a splash down to the water. Did she have a top on? And Darcy says, "I was not looking."
Yeah, Nora gets changed into her swimsuit and everything, and she'll leave Grace by her stuff and just be like, "Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere."
Clyde, being the anxious mess he is, would probably have the swimsuit underneath.
Oh, definitely.
And he wouldn't have
Brett
brought.
is right there with you. Hey, Clyde. Grace
Hey,
in.
Brett.
Brett goes to run in, gets kind of barrels right into the water. About 1, 2, 3, and goes high pitched voice because it is.
Clyde's going to charge and push him.
He like falls down to the water. And sure enough, yes, it is just so unbelievably cold. Luckily, it's a nice warm day. And coming in after that, Darcy in sort of like a big one piece jumps in. Macy has like a cute little like yellow bikini she jumps into. Billy has like a very like one piece like frilly like kind of skirt at the bottom of it. Oh, probably with like one of those tie off skirts. You know what I'm talking about? like
Oh,
right
yeah.
on like one
Yeah.
side. Yeah. Brett's just straight up dragon themed not boxer shorts, swim shorts, and Bryn has like a really frilly white and pink two piece as well. Everybody hops into the water. A few moments after, especially you pushing him down, kind of starts a bit of a splash fight as people wade into the lake. Like Brett has been splashing back at you, accidentally hits Darcy, and Darcy gets right in the face, all of the hair in her face. She
Oh, you should not have done that.
flicks it back, and you're dead, Brett. Brett's running away, like swimming deeper into the lake as much as he can as Darcy goes after him. And Macy's like, Brett pushes into Macy, and Darcy says, "Help!" Macy is going to try to grab him, and Darcy will splash him, and he'll splash Macy, and Macy will splash the both of them. Hey, Darcy, stop! And they are all kind of playing right now. Nora, do you join in or do you dive?
Quick question: was it Billy or Macy, the one that had the little gecko lizard thing in the common room?
Oh, that's Billy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I imagine Nora sort of just swims over and it's just like, if you try to bring any pets back to the common room, at least please make sure to not make a mess. I don't want,
I don't
water
know if
damage
any-
on the floors.
I don't know if anything I'd be able to bring into the common room, but I'm trying to at least see a few. I don't think a Grindylow is going to be very happy up there.
Yeah. Grindylow probably would be kind of upset if you tried to bring it anywhere.
But if you see any gulping plimpies, let me know. I hear that they can survive outside of the water.
I'm just gonna flag down Nora for a second.
Sure. You can see her wading in the lake next to Billy right now.
Nora, just to be on the safe side, if I start panicking, in my clothes back there, there's a vial. It's just in the event I start panicking, it's there for me.
What is it?
Medication, calming medication.
Noted.
Oh. You can get medication for that.
In extreme circumstances.
I understand.
But wizarding societies. Almost big on it.
They thought
Right.
before I might have needed medication, but ultimately my counselor decided against it.
Good. Unfortunately, I am dependent on it.
Do you talk to Professor Bruce as well?
No.
I was asking Nora.
Oh, sorry.
I haven't yet, but maybe I probably should. Just, keep the updates.
She's very nice. I see her every 2 weeks or so.
Mm.
Helps me stay calm. Have conversations like this.
Nora will say, "I'll consider it. I tend not to go around telling all the adults all my secrets. So, if Professor
There are
Bruce
many
is to be
secrets.
trusted,
Maybe I'll be able to find out a few.
we'll see about that." And and she'll splash Billy, just like,
Oh, it's too much. She says her hair's been like braided into like a big solid braid down her back because it's just too it'll weigh her down otherwise. All right. I guess I needed that. Cheers, Purfles. Here I come. She's going to dive down. It's like her face is gonna get all wet anyway, and she just like she was not wanting to.
Nothing like
Go up the ice.
nothing like Scottish rivers. Scottish Lakes to utterly flash the system. But
Oh yeah, yeah. And what this is a lock that is now a lake. So it's an ancient lock that was then became landlocked because there are a few of those in Scotland, um, where they were cut off to the actual coast. So it's really fucking deep and big, which you guys would find out as you go down in there. There's a reason why they call it the Black Lake. Now, there's a shelf nearby you where tall stalks of dark seaweed rise up toward where you are, and like a mossy, muddy ground covers the bottom. There's little schools of fish that magically move through the lake, and and then on the left hand side, there is a precipice that just kind of goes straight down into darkness below. All of you guys can roll me a D100.
Here we go. D100.
of course, I always screw up doing this.
Oh, you need a space between
Got
the
the space. Yeah, R in the 1.
75.
Okay.
Pretty one.
Okay. The two of you guys swim off together deeper into the space until you can see something amid the forest of kelp. A mossy, overgrown ruin of some kind of old building that was once here. You can see rows of old rotted wooden boards that grow greenery on them still. There is shattered remains of multicolored stained glass that has, you know, not seen. Time has not treated it very well. And Nora, you can see something move past that area with sort of like these odd tentacles and this little baby-like head. It's kind of off green, pale green creatures, like octopi. One flies after another and like kind of almost hits it, and then that one kind of takes off, and they kind of take off after each other through the space. Clyde, you watching this, you're probably more interested in the building, right?
Yes.
Yeah, make me a history magic check.
Please don't fail me now. 31.
Okay. You with enough knowledge and understanding of this, this is firstly an old chapel that was down here, and you're like, why is it, like way down the water? Well, you know about the area, and you realize this must be a part of the lost hamlet of Brothsburn, which was a medieval hamlet that was very, very low down in the lake, and then the water level changed and just kind of destroyed, just took over that entire hamlet.
How quickly would that have happened?
It would have been like an overnight sort of thing. There was some major flash flooding that happened, and some changes to the overall landscape that resulted in the water level being much higher around the Black Lake.
Search for shinies?
Yeah, you want to search for shinies? Make a perception check.
16.
Yeah, sure. swimming down here, you are able to find, um, yeah, that's what they're called. They are little metal circles with like a line through them. And often medieval peasants, serfs, and people would use them to pin their robes together. You can find small belt buckles down here as well. Very, very simple, probably made by a blacksmith. There is some metal lanterns that have little biomes growing within their glass of whatever's left. Um, and you are able to find a small, like probably gold plated cross.
I'm yoinking that.
Yeah, because it was a Christian church. So it's a little bit of gold on that thing. It definitely is super fucking beat up. So
That's what repairers for.
Reparo does not repair things that are degrade over time. It's like let me grab the
Yeah, but we
the
had a
exact
discussion
wording.
about this. This is how my remember.
Oh, do we have a circumvention for you?
Yes, because remember that's how his business. That's how his
I
business
don't.
works.
I never remember, so
Fair enough.
it's fine. If you tell me, oh, I have a circumvention, I'm like, sweet, sounds good. Okay, so that's what you found down here.
Yay.
Okay, in the background, unbeknownst to both of you, you can see fish starts to like disappear. And in the darkness behind the kelp, the camera only would see a large, dark kind of burgundy tentacle move behind you. And that is Fantastic Beast Club.
It hungers.
We'll do probably Dueling Club next time or something. We got if people even want to do it.
Oh yeah, I'm inviting
Yeah.
Saoirse to Dueling Club with me.
Sure.
That's the one that I know Saoirse would want to do.
I'm not in the rest of the club. I would love to talk to Slughorn.
Yeah. We got Slug Club later. You want to talk before that?
Yes.
Cool. We'll do Artisans Guild and you can do that.
Bet. Thank you.
So we have the Artisans Guild. Anybody?
I am in the Artisans Guild. Let's go.
Clive would probably be in the Artisans Guild.
I love the Artisans Guild.
Nora will go too.
The Artisans Guild is very simple. It takes place in the art classroom where you have access to the tools needed to make magical portraits, magical statues, to make little animated things. The only other members of your year are Brett and Taylor, who's here again.
Wow, just Taylor in this one.
Brett and Taylor.
Yeah, just Taylor.
Fuck you. Fuck. Fell for it. You got me. And probably Darian's here too, but he'd be hanging out.
My true romance.
I see you're in this club as well, Taylor.
Oh, it's you. Yeah. My mom just kind of signed me up for all of them.
Interesting.
We've been a very busy weekend.
Yeah.
So do you like to make things, or are you in the same boat?
I figure, art is another thing that says a lot about people. Says what their eyes are drawn to.
I mean, some things like I guess some things can say things, like a novel,
Hmm.
or a bewitched painting.
Yeah.
She's
What kind of art are you
what
drawn
you're
to?
getting at. True. I've never had anyone draw me.
Hmm.
What art are you drawn to?
What isn't that what Taylor was saying? Like books or paintings and
Yeah, you asked what art are you drawn to, and I'm just like, just trying. She said, "I've never been drawn."
oh. Oh. Not all to say.
Do you want to draw me?
Sure.
Is that one of the things I have to like sit really, really still?
Not all to say. I mean, you can move around if you want.
I don't.
My mind is pretty good.
Just go-
I remember
just
like
go
I
sit down.
I'll remember what you look like.
She's going to like get into like a pose.
Maybe like hold some fruit or something. I don't know. People do that in paintings.
You have fruit. Why would I hold fruit?
Because you're really happy about having fruit.
I do like watermelons. Cut to her holding a watermelon.
Perfect.
Okay. Now that can be a secondary thing if you don't want to actually make that. But,
Oh god, I just had an idea for that. You could do it like the Pond of the Orb thing.
the what?
Like
Oh, the demigod statue.
No,
no,
The video game?
there's like this picture of a wizard staring at a crystal ball, and there became like a huge meme where it's like, ah, yes, time to ponder
Who
the
are
orb.
pondering their orb right now?
Pondering the orb. Yeah. Wizards just watching TV back in the day on the crystal orb. So what are we making, guys?
I'm painting Zorlok from memory.
Yes.
And I have a keen mind, Alex.
Make me well. That doesn't entirely translate to artistic skill. Go ahead, make me a performance check.
If yeah, I deserve an after 20 is what I'm saying.
I'll allow you to roll an advantage.
Yes. Okay. The dice have decided.
You're like, I know exactly how he looks. And you go to work on it. We're like doing like the SpongeBob meme where he's like writing the.
Yeah, it's like
You
we're
get, like,
behind
a lot
the
of work
easel
in
right
the
now,
team.
and like we see him going crazy with the paint.
Like
You
the
know,
montage that shows just your face, the amount of focus that you have into it, like that like panning camera, and then like you wipe a sweat from your brow. Done. And it looks like it was made in MS Paint. It's like finger painted.
Mhm.
Clyde's
You're
probably
not
gonna need
the
help.
best at putting it on paper.
Is there things for sculpting, like bits of pieces of rock?
There
Clyde
are
might need
enchanted clay.
inspiration. Clyde might need Hufflepuff help with this, Ito.
I'll definitely encourage you, Clyde, with whatever you're doing.
I
Joe,
am
make
going.
a spellcasting ability check really quick, please.
Me?
Darn it. Make
Okay.
a spellcasting
Okay.
ability check. I don't know if I said Clyde. It might have been an accident.
Simon technique. So it's a 13.
Yay! You can do it! The like finger painting will speak.
So Clyde is going to make a statue of Zorlok, But he's going to do it in a very particular way. He's going to make it in Veriverto chunks and sort of click them together like they're a big piece of Lego.
Roberto chunks.
Because you can Veriverto
I suppose you could. Yeah.
stone into a shape, and then you can effectively click it together if you add in like peg slots. So you can make a
Sure. Make me a
What?
performance check for the creativity.
Would that
And then
be at
make me an
advantage because I
investigation
have
check for how well it actually gets put together. You know, the mechanics of it.
perform?
Beauty and
Would
mechanics.
would I have would the Hufflepuff thing count for the?
I'm definitely
You have
performance?
encouraging him.
advantage.
Hmm?
You gain a D4
Yeah,
Okay.
1d4.
on your
Not,
first check.
Okay. 20.
Whoa! Okay, uncanny likeness. Yeah, go ahead and make your investigation check. Pretty
Forgive me,
good.
Zorlock. I tried.
No, the 13 is great. And then roll me a spellcasting ability check.
How do I do that?
So, what kind of you're an intellect caster? I'm
Yeah.
guessing.
Yes.
Make an intelligence check. Because intelligence is your spellcasting ability modifier.
Only
Okay.
10.
So he's not alive, but you put them all together, and like you get like the perfect like Zorlok looking thing. I mean, what the funny part is that it looks a lot like the beast in Jabba the Hutt's like pit. I forget what they're called.
Rancor.
No.
No. Yes.
Sarlacc.
No,
Sarlacc.
Sarlacc's the thing in the is like a sand pit.
The
Not
Sarlacc
that
is
one.
The Rancor's the thing in the.
The
Rancor's
Rancor.
yeah, in the pit.
You end up like creating like a sort of Rancor looking little mini, but it's green and he has like little pits in his back and like his teeth coming up in weird ways. And Garnet, you like take like a double take. Whoa!
Your little drawing inspired me.
I'm glad. I'm a very inspirational person, to be fair.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
I have no idea what I'm going to do with this thing. I just built.
Just put it in Wilfred's pocket one day when he isn't looking. It'll freak him out.
You gotta just put it up by the window, you know. Just be like, I'll always.
Or leave it
remember
outside
you,
of
Zorlok.
Filch's office.
There's an idea.
Connected to a string onto. So whenever Filch opens his door, it like down at him.
Yeah, and if he asks, it's just a toy for Mrs. Norris.
Do it.
So, Nora, you're in this too, right? Nora? Are you there?
Nora's not
It
moving.
might be frozen.
Oh, sorry, my Wi-Fi was being weird for a second.
You're in this class? Yeah?
Yeah.
Annie? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
And I think we might be on a delay.
Oh, geez, sorry.
It's okay. What do you want to make? So obviously you're going to be making an art piece for Taylor. Is there another thing that maybe you want to make? Or are you dedicating all
yeah.
of it to this?
Yeah, I think I have an idea for what Nora would make just for herself.
Sure.
The thing that she would make just for herself is I was gonna look up a picture of it, but I'm like, I don't trust my Wi-Fi right now. But she would make sort of a painting inspired by Deimos, by I think the artist's name was Dragan Biblin. Have you ever seen that one?
So I'll look it up. Because your Wi-Fi is not working. What is it called again?
Deimos, Deimos.
Painting. Oh wow, that is quite a painting.
Yeah, I think like for Nora, I think Nora thinks of that as like her favorite. So she makes something inspired by that.
Wow, that's like a just unsettling.
Yeah.
That is art. That is very interesting.
Yeah. I did it recently because with all the conversation around AI, it was like I saw it as a meme. It was like, "Oh, I used AI to generate the demon in Deimos, so now you can see what it looked like." Even though that's entirely not the point of the painting,
Mm-hmm.
and it just showed like a Dracula in the doorway.
One, ha ha ha. Two, two.
Um,
Okay, make
but yeah,
a
should I
make a
roll?
performance check for make two performance checks. Um, one for Taylor and one for this Deimos sort of painting.
Okay,
Are you
here's
just
for
copying
Taylor.
him, or like, do you want to describe the kind of thing you create based off of it? Taylor
Um,
loves it. I can take this, right?
yeah, like Nora working off of a model and everything tries to be just very technical. And she's like, "Yeah, of course. I mean, what? It's art that was drawn to you, so
She'll
it's
take it
drawn."
like fold it up very very nicely and like place it in her bag. Like you can tell that she really liked it, even though it wasn't that good.
And then here for Nora's actual piece that she makes for herself. That is uncanny.
Well,
Makes
you're
a
nothing if not consistent. You make this one, Lana.
yeah, I think with this one, it's sort
It
of
could be
rough, it's
something
sort of
either
sketchy.
that you haven't finished, so like you've like started on it.
Yeah, sure. Like I imagine it's sort of sketchy right now, but has that sort of you can already tell how it's taking shape, how it's looking like um has that sort of look of there's just one big dark spot on it um that the sort of the eye of the viewer is trying to and just like Nora is trying to make it look like yeah there's as if there should be something but you can't tell what it's supposed to be.
I kind of didn't quite catch the last little bit there. Can you say it again?
Oh, just the yeah, the like with the Deus thing, that there's this dark. It's like your mind wants something to be there, but
Yeah.
like you don't know what's supposed to be there. You feel like there should be.
Creepy. I love it, and I think that's something we could probably work on more, and I bet you could even like get some money off of it. Okay. Willow, you wanted to speak to Slugford.
Yes.
Well, it's a little bit later in the day. You know he's going to be having his club soon, like late tomorrow, and you end up walking over toward his room, and you can see a few men walking in and out. Oh no, that would be later. That wouldn't be right now. So instead, you find him in his office. His office door is open. It's a little bit later at night, and he is currently just like cleaning up with his wand and setting up little places to sit on that large circular table he has in the middle of the room. He's humming to himself.
She'll like lightly knock on the door.
Oh, hello. Come in. Come in. I was just setting up for tomorrow.
I'm very
I'll be so
excited.
busy tomorrow, I wouldn't have time if I didn't do it now.
Yes. Well, several of my friends are, in fact, very excited about it.
I do hope you're RSVPing.
Of course.
Would expect no other. So if I didn't, I'd be worried. I might have hurt your feelings or something.
Oh, I know that you would never do that intentionally.
If I ever do, just let me know.
I wanted to
I
talk to
assume
you.
you didn't just come down here to admire my decoration work.
I actually wanted to talk to you about something. It's very important. It's actually about Slug Club.
Ooh, if you want to know, as long as you don't tell anyone, we're having fondue.
Good to know. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about, well, someone I'm very close to, unfortunately did not make it in.
Oh, who would that be?
Gemma Drayton?
Oh, yes. All right, student. You heard a few complaints about her. I wasn't sure if she would make for good company.
I think those complaints come from people that don't, know her.
You can vouch for this, Miss Drayton? Why do you think that she deserves a place here?
Gemma is, by all accounts, complicated. People often can account for the fact that sometimes she can be brash, or even, some would say, difficult. But when you truly, truly get to know her, as I have, um, she's intelligent, beautiful mind.
Skills, perhaps?
Oh, well, I've never known anyone who could understand the world that we live in better than she does. I mean, being pure blooded, it's a difficult world to navigate, but she knows about families and histories and better than even than I think I can recall.
Seemingly you have a great deal of fondness for Miss Drayton.
She's one of my closest friends.
Of course. Of course. Well, I see no reason as to why not to award her such an honor to come in. I mean, it's, when I'm long dead and gone, I'll need somebody to start making those calls for me. If Slug Club is to survive.
It would be an honor. Though let's hope that that's not for a very, very long time.
I'm very sorry, Miss Willow, but I don't know about that. Eventually, death comes to all of us. But as for me, I do enjoy the thought that I will never die. Perhaps I'll find a philosopher's stone of my own, become as frail as old Nicholas Flamel.
Well, if anyone could do that, I do believe it'd be you, Uncle.
Kind of gives a chuckle there. Says, um, I was just actually testing out a few recipes. Want some?
I would love that.
We can kind of fade as you guys have some sweets together.
Yeah.
He shares sweets with you.
She will, like,
How sweet.
hand deliver Gemma's invitation, by the way.
Who did I just quick check? Nora and Garnet. Before we move on to Slug Club, since you guys won't be there, I do want to give you guys a little something, a little quick thing if you guys wanted to gain any kind of mechanical benefit, or kind of think of it like a free period.
If you have something now, go ahead. I'm still thinking.
You go. No, I'm still thinking too.
God.
Sorry, 1 second.
You guys can just message me, I guess, if you want to.
No, I got it. Can I brew
you
the
have
potion I learned in Magical Drafts today?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I do have an idea, but I do want to pitch it to you.
18 for the Heartbreak Teardrops?
18 for Heartbreak. Yeah. Yeah, you can make a regular Heartbreak Teardrops. That's gonna be fun.
Please be
But
excited, everyone.
Okay. So what I want to pitch an idea to you, and that's that Nora has keen mind, and earlier today she asked to see Bertrand's invitation.
I remember that.
Examined it.
I thought you were doing something for that.
She wants to attempt Vera Verito on some paper to make a replica.
Yeah. So
she does have Vera Verito locked in.
Vera Verito is not supposed to be able to be used for such detail work. I even showed it before when in Transfiguration class we work on the golden goblets. They have like gemstones and stuff, and whenever you guys made it, it never looked exactly like the one at the front, but you can get kind of close. Do you have keen mind?
Yes, I do.
That definitely will help. You can attempt to, but if put under scrutiny, it very well may be seen as a fake.
Yeah, she'll
Or you can try to make it yourself by hand by using performance.
Yeah, she'll she's not great with Transfiguration, so she'll attempt a performance check.
Okay, let's try to forge a fake.
All right, come on, Nora. If there was ever a time to roll well.
Take my subscriber advantage.
Oh, thank you. That was I gotta say, I appreciate the subscriber advantage, but that was really funny.
That would have been really funny. Like made with crayon. Not too far off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
like
Nora
yellow crayon will be useful in place of gold ink, right?
Yeah. Nora just looks at it and is just like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Can I still do a free
You're walking past nearby whatever room Garnet is currently making shit in. You walk past it, you can see him finishing up a potion, admiring it like a little bottle.
Yeah. What are you working on, Garnet?
I'm making a potion that's gonna solve all of my problems.
And what problems are those?
Personal problems. Interpersonal issues that I think this will help solve.
And that can all be solved with a potion?
Mm-hmm. It's very simple. Would you like a sip?
What's the potion called?
I can't tell you. It's a secret. That's the fun of it.
Insight check.
Yeah, sure.
$19.
Yeah, my passive
He
deception
looks
is only
mischievous as
14,
fuck.
so
He seems mischievous as fuck.
Hmm.
Sus.
Can I tell what the potion is at all, or is it just a potion?
No, you wouldn't be able to tell. No.
Nora, yeah, well,
Oh no, we're losing her. Are you guys still
no.
here? Yeah, it's the same.
Annie.
Shoot.
See, this wouldn't happen if she drank the potion.
That's the truth right there.
It's a Wi-Fi fixing potion. Go ahead.
Wi-Fius Conjurus.
I've just read the description of Heartbreak Teardrops. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's a good potion.
Oh
It's a
no.
really fun potion.
Super fun. I will never forget the Cupid Crystal incident. Amazing.
Well, see, Gwyn has Cupid Crystals, so I had to go with the other one in this game.
Yeah.
So we're gonna make fourth year real interesting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Because I also have some interesting potions available that I can help you in your endeavors.
Maya, I mean, I don't know if you ever watched Tuesday Morning, but I did spend probably 8 different portion making rolls to do something that Alex found really funny. So
Wonderful.
as all of us, so I do have previous for it.
You
It's when
those
I
great
made
sauce.
like 8 portions to induce euphoria for something.
Yeah, remember that. You were making them for years.
Years of preparation.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hey,
Annie.
hey, Annie.
Okay, I'm on my phone because I'm using just data.
Good by us.
I love my Wi-Fi. It's so great. But yeah, so Nora is going to tell Garnet. Oh wait, here, let me see. 1 second.
okay, there we go. I think I should be good now. But yeah, Nora will
You're
say,
not.
"What?
It's definitely robot-y. I will warn you. It was probably better on your phone without the model.
I'll switch to my phone.
Okay.
1 second.
Yep, we're patient. How can you drop these?
Sorry, that was
Man.
Okay, so yeah, what Nora wants to tell Garnet is like, you know, I don't trust you, but I will try it anyway. She's taking very much the Sherlock Holmes approach of investigation of, you know, like, just what I thought. Toxic sludge.
Okay.
No.
I will definitely let her have a sip, Alex,
Yeah.
if you want to tell her the effect of the potion.
Nora, please roll me 1d23.
She is going to try and like examine
Or
as she takes a
Nora,
sip.
if you happen to have a crush on anybody, roll the d23, and if you have a crush, message me. So that way no one else knows if it's the crush or one of the random people that you become
Okay.
into. And the list includes you guys in it.
Yeah, because like I think with Nora right now is that she's still sort of figuring people out. So I think, well, like I'll message you who she's like attracted to, but she might not have like a crush on them because she's
Yeah, if you
yeah. So,
if you're saying you don't have a crush,
Yeah.
then just roll a d23.
okay. I'll say this is that she's out of everyone, it's definitely a girl because Nora's gay.
D
4.
4.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. One second, please. Mhm. You drink it, and then you begin to feel like your heart rate begin to climb. You feel a sudden attachment form for Taylor. You're spending a lot of time together, and you didn't understand how you felt until now. And I think she hates you. I think she might hate you. You didn't make it into Slug Club, and she's there, and she's in every single one of the clubs, and now she's gonna be there all alone. She's gonna hold that against you.
Nora is going to say to Garnet like okay, so this is some kind of mind scrambling potion.
Yeah,
Is
you're not able to think of that. Like you're not able
okay.
to identify that it's even really happening. So it's like you've always felt this way. No, when a being
Okay.
drinks this potion, they oh no, that's hate potion. When a being drinks this potion, they are overcome with the fear of being rejected by the object of their desire for 1 hour. If no relationship or attraction exists, a new one will be magically created. The being is susceptible to the next suggested course of action to try to avoid rejection. The suggestion does not need to be logical.
Yeah,
Or too
okay.
emotional
So,
to think.
yeah. It's a good thing Nora has keen mind because she'll remember this at least.
I'm falling so far down the tiers, dude.
Yeah. Nora will definitely. Yeah, she'll pull out her little notebook and start pulling out notes for possible courses of action on how to make Taylor not upset with her.
So like you drink it and then like you completely forget about the potion. You place it down and like oh shit, you're like kind of pacing back and forth in the room that Garnet's in, thinking aloud about how she's going to hate you. Garnet.
Garnet, he's looking quite pleased with himself. He's like, yeah, great. Well, it does work. It seems extremely effective. He like he's not even like he's not even suggesting anything. He's just like watching Nora like freak out, and he's like, huh, that's very interesting. He's got like his hand under his chin.
He's there with a clipboard, marking notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like okay, Grace. So we didn't make it into Slug Club, but it is quite possible that it is not a closed club once after the first meeting. There's still potential to make it into Slug Club.
Is Nora speaking aloud?
Well, yeah, she gives all of her notes to Grace.
Oh, Nora.
Like, that's how she. This is like part of Grace or Nora's note taking process.
Mhm.
Like the way her keen mind works is that she has someone to remember all of it for her. Grace.
Well, no, if you want to go to Slug Club, I'm sure if you just go in, he won't even notice. I mean, he's a very old man. It's not like he's going to have like a bouncer there or anything, right?
That is true.
You need to do anything. You need to do a big gesture of love to show Taylor that you care. Then maybe she won't reject you.
Yes, a big gesture of love, like
Well, I will
get-
leave you to think about it, and we can have you burst in mid Slug Club.
all right.
So
I'll
we're
think
gonna
of
cut
I'll think
there,
of something.
and she's like,
Another successful Eto
thinks
operation.
about it.
Alex, does that
Um,
consume my portion or?
I it would, using it.
Okay,
Shit's
well,
happening because of
look
it.
forward to me
Make
using
another
free
potion making
downtime.
check. See if you can make another one.
I can make another one now that I've perfected
Yeah.
the sauce.
Uh-huh.
I got a better roll. Got a dirty 20.
That's an exceptional heartbreak teardrop. I don't even know what an exceptional would be.
It probably just
It's
lasts
just
longer, right?
stronger feelings. I don't know. Juju, I just saw the thing you sent me.
Say yes, just for the meme. You have to say yes for the meme.
Juju, are you sneaking in the Slug Club?
No, I'm in Slug Club. I don't need to
Juju's
sneak
in
in.
Slug Club. No, it's just yeah, like like make a persuasion check, and this'll be a part of your downtime, later. Juju. No,
I
I
need
don't
help.
know what you're doing,
must
but
have inspo.
take my subscriber.
You do have the Die of Fate.
I was saving that for another thing.
No, well, save it. Save it then. If you can use this.
Okay.
Yeah, Maya gave you a subscriber.
Maya, I
Mhm.
love you. I just want you to know. I'll send you the thing later.
Okay.
It's that funny. Dirty 20?
Solid.
Let's
Solid,
go.
yes.
Let's go.
Fuck, man.
You gotta admit that was funny though.
I mean, it's an equal trade. Okay. Anyway, Slug Club. All who are invited. You put on some semi-formal attire and make your way up the serpentine staircase onto the 7th floor. Far down the hall on the right, you see the doorway to Professor Slughorn's office. Right now, Clyde, you're there, standing next to Bertrand and Willow, as everyone is just in their nice attire. Willow, what do you look like right now? What do you got on?
I dropped that Pinterest link
Of
so
course you
fast.
fucking did.
We're going in Slytherin green, obviously.
And you gotta rep the set.
Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah, so she's got a beautiful, like, sort of like lace dress on, shawl. Her hair is done up in like a nice kind of, it's a little bit of a messy bun, but it's like a nice one. Some heels.
Nice messy bun.
Exactly. And then it's actually a family heirloom necklace that she is wearing. So
Mm-hmm. Love it. And then, by extension, Bertrand, what are you wearing? I like to think Willow's like fixing his tie. Like, He's a bit of a mess.
Yes, I was gonna say I'm wearing like dress robes that are nice, like that my parents got me, but they're like untucked and my tie's not done correctly, and like I got like the rat tail hanging out the back where one of the things didn't go like down the pants. I'm not wearing a belt, so my pants keep falling down. Like it's messy. I guess they're robes, so I don't have pants. But yeah, it's very nice clothes done very sloppily, and I assume Willow is making me look nicer as we go, so I don't
Willow is
embarrass her.
fixing this. Like 100% Willow's like
Um,
fixing this. Got a brush out, fixing the tie, everything.
Clyde.
Yeah.
This is
Just in
Clyde.
Ravenclaw colors with like black and blue.
Love it. And coming up the hall on the left-hand side, you can see Lilith walking next to, right now, Taylor, probably, who's also walking up. Taylor is wearing like a nice sort of like brown dress with like a sweater over top, like a cardigan. She looks really comfy. Lilith, what do you look like?
Hold on, let me get my link for you. It's loading.
Oh, okay.
You know I'm extra,
Yeah,
as one knows.
I love the extraness.
Copy link. That's what we want to do.
Willow and Lilith get inspiration for having Pinterest boards.
Lit.
That's awesome.
Lit.
Description?
Yeah, so Lilith is wearing this black dress that has lots of like lace designs on the bodice, and it has like a frilly skirt. Um she's wearing like some jewelry, but she also has like a family heirloom, the bracelet on her hand. Um and yeah, she just has her hair down, normal. Little neater than normal, but other than that, same old, same old.
That nice like semi-cash, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So Lilith's walking up to your group.
Hey guys.
Hello. Well, you look so lovely as usual.
Thank you. You look beautiful.
Bertrand, you clean up nice as well. I like your tie.
Thanks, Willow tied it.
Willow
Taylor's gotta go
requires.
to the bathroom. Taylor says to you, Willow.
She's where?
She's just down the hall, the
Oh.
bathroom.
Okay. I will go see if she's okay.
Then we were 3. Well,
Down the hallway, Willow, you can find. You walk into the girls' bathroom and you can overhear. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not tanked. You can hear like a splash. Splashes her face with some water. Oh,
You okay?
feeling a little under the weather. But just trying to feel better for you. Both go. Thank you so much again. This is so cool. Being able to go out late at night, the weekend.
It's a big deal, and well, people who aren't Slug Club. You are now among a very prestigious group of people.
I can all think it to you. Hopefully, it'll be a little better than our Halloween trip. Huh?
I certainly hope so.
She like slowly walks a little bit forward. She's wearing a like dark sort of maroon dress with like lace up sandals and a little like circlet that she has, and her hair has been put up.
Mm-hmm.
Same as yours, actually.
I love that. You sure you're feeling okay?
I'll be fine. She kind of looks down, kind of in the doorway.
Right. And she'll like step out. Once they're like in the hallway, she'll like hold out her elbow. Walk with me?
You'll just kind of grab it, hold you a little bit close up to her side, and the two of you walk forward together.
Yeah.
I wonder what they'll have. It's food. And while she's asking that, you guys go around the corner and you knock on the door. Knock, 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 knock. And the door, click, opens to you magically. Inside, you see a lavish abode. A marble office with vaulted ceilings, plush carpets, and banners of emerald satin cloth that drift down toward the walls. On the ceiling, a bronze coiling snake softly rotates above a polished mahogany wooden table. Chairs surround the table like thrones, and the fireplace crackles and sparks nearby leather upholstered couches. Ah, I see you found your way here, okay? We're just about to have some fondue. Please, sit, sit. As he says, as he overturns a green jade hourglass in the center of the table, and will walk up and move the chairs open for all of you guys to sit. One for Lilith, and Willow, and Taylor, and Gemma, and everyone else. Being a gentleman. Right as people are getting situated, outside, Nora is running. Oh, Garnet, have you been following, or
Yeah, I think I would want to watch
yourself
this
out?
unfold.
Yeah,
Just casually kind of walk around going, oh, let's see the
You're there
results of
with
my
her.
experiment. Like
the door is shut, and it's a big metal door. No. Um, there's definitely windows into this office. It's up on the 7th floor. Um, I'm just wondering how you might want to try to get in.
Yeah, because Nora's definitely stealthing in, so going through the big front metal doors is not an option. Perhaps she could stealth in by there like a where is this taking place at the school?
It's on the 7th floor of the Oxford building.
Okay.
On the northeast side.
Ooh, okay. Where's the school
If you
map?
need an idea, I can give
Oh,
you
here we go. One idea that I'll throw to you, that I'll pitch to you, is that Nora will attempt to basically pocket try to sneak a broom from the Quidditch.
Not hard. Yeah.
Yeah, so try to take
Got
one of those and sneak through a window.
All right, so you're like, no! And meanwhile, you're like, I have an idea. You grab Garnet's hand, and the two of you guys go running. Meanwhile, the party continues. You guys all are sat down along this large wooden table. Beautiful stain that has been done on it. And there are little bits of fondue. The people already sitting here are Sam, but not Sally. Drusilla is here. Janice is here. Taylor. And Rin. As well as, of course, Gemma. Rin is like, ooh, this looks so good. She starts digging in. I assume most of you have met. This here is Miss Blythe, he says, pointing to his right. And you're like, oh, Billy's here. But no. Instead, you can see a darker-haired girl who looks like she's probably Billy's sister. Get a picture. There. Oh, is that it? Marcella Blythe. Hi, she says nicely. And this is Roderick Barnsby, he says, pointing to a boy next to him. He's been with us for a while now. His father invented the omniocular, you know. Isn't that right, Roderick? Hmm? Oh, yeah, that's right. He keeps eating. You guys start to dig in as some questions are thrown around. Professor Slughorn says, Miss Pruitt, is it true? Oh, wait. Never mind. She asked him a question. Drusilla pipes up. She goes, Professor? Oh, while we're here, feel free to call me Horace. Okay. Horace, is it true your family once owned the Sunken Jigger, or is that just a coincidence? Oh yes. My family once did. It's how we gained our riches. But nowadays we sold it about a generation ago now to the Jigger family. Lorenz is a good friend of mine, is his father, and he does a very good job of keeping it up and running, especially with Mr. Moldpeppers always right around the corner. Miss Pruitt, if I recall correctly, there was a family that provided potion ingredients to us when I was a young boy. Is that your family, the Pruitts? Yeah, I think so. Are they still around? Do they still do that? I wouldn't know. Oh, apologies for asking. In the background to all of this, Nora, there's a balcony out here. The door is currently open. There's like some flowing wind going in with curtains and Lilith. I think Lilith has a high passive. Who has a really high passive?
It's
Who's at
Lilith.
the party? Lilith, make me a perception check.
Oh, gladly. Our proficiency bonus just went up, so y'all about to see my mod. It's crazy out here.
You have expertise?
Yeah.
Man. So I'm supposed to hit by 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a technique caster, so my highest shot is wisdom.
Should I roll stealth?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's an 11. Ooh, does anyone have an advantage?
Here's the thing.
And this is just against Lilith.
Okay.
Now, Lilith, did you roll? Is that the
yes.
20?
Yeah, the 20.
Okay. You got 9 on the die and got a 20. That's awesome. Plus 11. Yeah, you're able to see Nora in the background, in the backdrop to all this as people are talking. No one else notices, but Nora's head starts coming up on the other side of the railing, and you can see Nora is there, like putting a leg out and like trying to like get onto the railing between the broom and the railing, and struggling with it. Make an acrobatics check, Nora.
Ooh, okay, acrobatics. That's fine. That's a +2.
Take my subscriber.
Nora
I don't
is-
want you to die.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. It's fine. Nora, you're like, and your broom goes like starts flying away from you, kind of like doing the splits in between both, and that broom goes away. And Lilith, you can see Nora just out of view, straight down, as if she's just fallen off the building. But then a second later, Nora climbs up in. Garnet, you're like watching from the herbology courtyard. Damn.
Yeah, I have like binoculars. I'm like, ooh.
An omniocular.
Yeah. I'm very intrigued.
Okay, well, guess Nora's got
You're
a
in.
stealth to find Taylor.
Make a perception check. Lilith, do you want to do anything seeing this?
Can
You don't have
I?
to.
I would like to subtle spell Alohomora on the door so Nora can get in.
What the fuck is going on today? This is
Sure,
the
well,
like
let's
third
say
nat one I've rolled today.
it's hilarious. You can see Nora's like, ha, and like goes to like the balcony door, and, like you like underneath the table, pull out your wand, and like give like a little flick, and there's a click, and Nora, you're like, come on, come on, come on, click. Oh, hey, open. Nora, you enter into the room, and you can see like a table of people up ahead, and just before you're really able to get a good look, you realize you're like direct line of sight, and you're like, ooh, hide somewhere very quickly. You haven't seen her yet. Um, Sam is kind of walking around. Oh, I'll say Sam was walking up, and that's why you hid, and you hid behind this odd wooden thing. Um, Sam is currently looking at it. It's this kind of vanity that's open, and there's like pictures all over it. He says, "Oh, wait, Horace, was Harry Potter a member of Slug Club?" "No way!" And she's like looking at a little picture. He goes, "Who?" Yes. Slughorn stands up and starts walking over there toward where Nora is. Of course, a bit unwilling, somewhat at least. He came to a few of my meetings, a few parties. I do think that celebrity fame exactly agreed with him. What, seriously? I mean, now he's a really big celebrity. He even passed everything he did. Mm. I always thought that he just enjoyed it, personally. I think he plays for the passion. And I still can get tickets for both Honeyhead Harpies with Gunnar Jones, he's right there, and now for the Treadley Cannons. I'll be honest, their team was a bit right up until he joined. Yeah, no, they were always at the bottom of the match, bottom of the leaderboard. um, and he's like, "Oh, I'd like to show you something, Sam." And he will go out and show them something else. So they've walked away, Nora. You're there behind like a little wooden board.
All right. Since you didn't notice
I'd
where.
like you.
Oh, go
I'd
ahead.
like you now to make a perception check. Sorry, a stealth check, and everyone may make a perception check. Okay.
Okay, 13.
So here's what's happening. Bertrand's like, this is really good fondue.
Yeah, this is fantastic. I love cheese fondue.
Nora is here, hiding behind the thing. Now Lilith has been like looking over there constantly, and Willow, you pick up on that. So do you, Clyde. Like, what's Lilith looking at? And then you can see Nora peeking up out of the corner in the darkened recesses of the office.
What did we do about this? Did we ignore it?
We let nature take its course.
Something feels a bit wrong, though. She's normally a lot more...
Clyde, let nature take its course.
Got
Zoom
it.
shot back to Garnet, hundreds of feet away on a broom with a binocular. Which, like, I'm thinking the Wes Anderson like quick zoom shot to someone far away.
Oh, Willow, would you enjoy a Coca-Cola? He just pulls one out from somewhere.
Someone told me I wasn't supposed to have any more of those.
Are they here in the room?
Yeah, it was me. No more sugar.
Bertrand says I shouldn't have any more sugar.
Are you going to listen to Bertrand?
Oh, Bertrand did beat you before in the match.
Willow's eye twitches a little bit as she remembers this. Give me the Coke.
Right you are, ma'am.
Out of context, that
Inspiration
sounds
to
so funny.
Clyde. Oh,
Give me
yeah.
the Coke.
Give me the Coke.
She'll drink
Oh,
it.
this is gonna be great.
Slughorn goes over and says, "Oh, Miss Kaga, enjoying the fondue? Yeah, really good. Um, was wondering, you went to school elsewhere before this, right? Yeah, back in Mohotokoro. Ooh, I've never really been out of the country much. How is it, the differences between this place and that? Well, firstly, it's like a lot smaller, and of course, we start at 10 years old instead of 11, but we don't learn a whole lot of magic. It's set on an active volcano, so it gets really warm in the summer, like really, really hot. And there's like a whole system for like dress and I like this one better. And plus the school outfits here are super cute. He says. I'm glad you're here, he says. And how's your father? Oh, he's good. He's just out in right now I think it's Mongolia. So it's a far ways away. Yeah. But he always comes back. Mid of that thing, Janice says, "Wait, Professor, this table. Ooh, notice something, have we? It's not seriously real, is it? This is just a joke. Oh no, the real deal, the round table," he says. Nora, what's the plan as this is being unfolded?
Well, I did
Plenty of time
figure
to
out
think
what
about it.
Nora's declaration of love for Taylor would be, so she's just gonna keep stealthing around until she finds her.
Make a
That's
perception check, Nora.
okay. Let's see. Come on, Nora. 11.
Okay, so there's just like a big group of people, and you're so short it can be difficult to see. Probably the easiest way to tell if it was her is if you got under the table. She went.
Sure. I'll try to stealth under the table, do an action roll and all that.
Make a stealth check. Yeah.
23.
Yes. Nora does like the run, slide, silence underneath. He says, "The round table." You're underneath. And she says, "Yeah, on the side here it says Lancelot." Indeed, indeed. Each of you can check. You'll find something for yourselves. I keep the best seat to myself. Arthur? No, no. Of course, Merlin. And he looks over toward. Anyone want to come see?
Willow's hand will like shoot directly up.
So we'll flags.
Come.
Willow will like walk up.
He was a Slytherin, part of our house.
He was like us.
And you look down, and he left his mark on this world, and points at that, and it says Merlin Sylvestris. Just something to carry with you. And then everyone else probably is checking. Lilith, you check yours, and it says Percival. Sir Percival.
Percival
And
is
when
chill.
you do that, you can see Nora just kind of hunched over looking up at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hi, Lilith.
Hi. What exactly are you doing?
There's something I need to tell Taylor urgently, so don't worry about me. Go back to your party.
She's 2 seats that way? Just like point, if that helps.
Oh, great. Thank you. And then she'll just leave. Like she's still
Hopefully
stealthy.
Janice hasn't seen. You pop past Sam and like almost like touch her foot. Just whoa, something wrong? No, I think it's okay. Sam will look underneath. Wait, what the? And you get to Taylor.
Oh. Psst. Psst. Psst.
Her face slowly goes down, and she looks at you.
Hey.
There's no like scared reaction. There's no surprise that comes over her. She just like looks at you, and that's probably pretty unsettling in and of itself.
Yeah.
What are you doing down there? I don't think you're supposed to be here.
There are a lot of places I'm not supposed to be, but need to deliver this. And Nora's gonna hand Taylor her findings on Taylor. She has notes that she keeps on everyone.
Is there any like I know they're probably extensive and you probably don't have it. What are the highlights?
I did send them to you. Basically, yeah, in the Nora chat. Let's see. C tier trustworthiness. Clearly intelligent, deep rage beneath the surface. Can go about unnoticed. What does she know about the school and the others? Controlling. Claims to have friends, potentially a lie. What are her true intentions with the gillyweed? Also, might potentially have feelings for her because Taylor has this warmth to her, but that might just be me projecting that onto her.
I mustn't allow sentimentality to cloud my judgment.
Yep. Those are her notes.
She looks around at the table as people are like, "Ooh, the round table." And she just like slides underneath. And the two of you are now sitting there. She's like sitting crisscross applesauce. Is this supposed to be a compliment?
I mean, yes, in a way, if that's how you take it. I am the thing that's being unsaid there in the notes is that by letting you see these notes at all, I am trusting you. Something that I don't really do with anyone.
It's one of the sweetest things anyone's ever done. I won't.
Nora is definitely like blushing right now.
And of course, you're afraid that she's going to reject you. You're incredibly afraid. That's the biggest thing. Heartbreak.
Yeah.
She says, well, How are you looking? How are you feeling right in this moment?
Nora has like a stone face basically, but it's like betrayed by the fact that she is blushing, and she will say, do with this information what you will.
Nora, I won't let you down. I won't betray your trust. And I think just as your action completes, it's up to you if you do you want it to fade right now because it could, or do you want it to fade later?
I think there has been a lot of time that has passed, running around the school. I'll let you decide.
I'm just making your call. Okay, well we'll have it finish off later. But yeah, she says that like I won't let you down. She like grabs your hand and like kind of like squeezes it. Like she's like I'm fucking serious. You want some fun, dude?
Um, I should probably go. I did what I needed to do, but I mean, if
Just a
if you
second.
want to hand me anything
She's
for
gonna
the
get up. She's gonna get out from underneath. Other people are talking still. Um, like just blabbering away. She walks right over toward Bertrand. Bertrand, I need that. And points at your fondue station because there's multiple of them.
Wait, mine? What?
She takes it.
Ah!
And you can see her push it underneath the table and like get underneath.
I take Willow's.
If you
Willow's up talking to Slughorn, so I just like
Yeah,
slide
she's up
it over.
talking. She's
Willow's
elsewhere.
gonna
She's got
kill
to sit
you.
down.
She's
at
gonna
Yeah,
Merlin's
kill
place.
you again.
But I need my
Willow
fondue.
can see you across the table.
Feeding the table goblin.
If she like sees me and locks eyes, I slowly move the food to my mouth. I'm like slowly going to eat it.
You know when someone like just takes their finger across their throat? Yeah, that
Oh,
motion.
you're a dead man.
Yeah, I choke a little bit and move the fondue back.
Here,
Yeah.
Bertrand, before you get yourself killed and won't be able to come to another slug club, she'll like
Yeah.
slide her station over and share with
Oh.
him.
Thank you. But what's happening under the table, by the way? Is
Don't
there,
worry
like, a
about it,
spe-
Bertrand.
Okay. And I just start eating.
Don't worry about it, Bertrand.
That's enough for me to be like, all right, fair enough. She said not
Just
to worry
eat your
about it.
damn fondue.
The inspiration to Bertrand for completely yes-anding all of that. That was amazing.
Definitely. He's just
All
happy
right.
he has fondue and he's included.
And Garnet, you're like, you can see them underneath the table there with your omniocular. That's amazing.
I'm the greatest of all time.
Yep.
Don't
Nora-
let me make another one like me.
Nora is definitely, doing the very like how she like how she was investigating that potion by tasting it. She definitely investigates the fondue as well. Like, so this is what high society eats.
And the night kind of bleeds long with kids enjoying different desserts and different foods and talking to Slug Club and talking to each other. And the perk for this club is 1d4 to persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks. Should you choose. If you had chosen a different club perk already and you want to gain this one instead, you can.
It's a plus D4. You said it's a plus. What was it exactly?
Plus 1d4 to persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks.
Yes, because I'm terrible at those. This will help. That's what I'm
Yes.
thinking.
Now, the final perk, because we're definitely over time. The final perk about this club is that you may ask Slughorn a single question, and he is more likely to be honest with you. So if you guys can think on those, I guess for the next week, as we pull away from the session here today, and whatever you send me in your hidden chats, I'll think about it and I'll get back to you. It can be a request for help. It can be a request about knowledge or anything like that.
So, tell me about these Horcrux things I've heard so
Yeah.
much about.
Yeah, you would be like, a second later, he would be there at the headmistress's office with you in tow.
Yeah, I'm in Azkaban.
Yeah.
The moment he asks, the Slughorn gets Nam flashbacks.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for everyone. I want to give an inspo to Garnet as well for just causing this chaos with Nora.
Yeah.
I
Also-
hope you guys have a really great rest of your night. I'll end the broadcast there at least. Bye bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
stream.
stream.